Oh boy, it's finally live. If you want to play and get a chance to win a DLC key, the time to join is now. Hello. Anticity League begins. DLC keys supplied by Creative Assembly themselves to help out the tournament scene. And there's new changes to the bot. There's actually a lot going on. I have a few things to manage. Hopefully everything goes well. But yeah, I changed the bot so that it's very new player friendly now. When you sign up, it will ask you what skill level you are. If you're a new player, like completely new, first time ever, or just a new player, or an intermediate or stronger player, and it'll set your MMR accordingly so that you match against people who are going to be roughly your skill level. Any tips for domination for most of the campaign and land battle player? Let's see here. Tips for domination. Well, I would say take a lot less range than you think you should. So in your starting army, you should really only have like 3 range units, 4 maximum. Otherwise, you actually go a lot more melee heavy than you would in campaign. That, and don't take too many abilities on your dudes. It's better to have cheaper lords and casters when you start out, because using this stuff is very complicated. So like, any faction with a generic caster lord and you just run like 1 spell on them is probably going to do you better if you're completely new. But here we go. Tournament has begun. Yo. Got the mods. Got both mods. It begins. Oh boy. And they got the mods. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This tournament series, it has mods to balance the game. It's actually quite an extensive list. Let me just check this. Alrighty. Participation trophy, yeah. You just have to sign up, lose 2 games, and submit the replays. That's all you have to do. And you will have a chance of getting a DLC. And of your choice, by the way. It can be literally whatever DLC you want. Good luck with the league shenanigans. Thank you. It's very busy. Balance mod changes. Empire got Demogryph Knight cost reduction. Which, yeah. Is this right? Demogryph Knights. Yeah, 1300 and 1350. They used to be more expensive than that. Insane. We got Khorne. We got Khornate. Heralds of Khorne's Fury are cheaper. Normal Blood Crushers are cheaper. We have a few changes didn't make it in. I think Chosen didn't get their buffs, but it's fine. We also nerfed Chimeras, finally. We finally nerfed we nerfed Slongors, we nerfed Forsaken. But mostly it's buffs. So this is the tech piece buff patch that we have implemented. Bloated Corpses are now 275. High Elves got, let's see here, Sisters of Avalorn, 950. That one's pretty exciting. Oh my goodness. Yes, this is the Anticity Balance mod tournament. So I'm just going to start doing this because I want to finally have some more regular changes. Like an actual, someone dedicated to multiplayer for once. All right, here we go. So Tyel is here, and we both have no faction. Okay, so that means we're doing pick 3. Now this will be weird because this will be very weird because I don't even know. I don't even know how factions counter each other anymore. Should be fun. I'll start with Vampire Coast. Why not? Yeah, Everqueen Courtyard is still 1250. I forgot to request that to be changed. I'll have a notepad. This is just the beginning. War Sisters, wrong price. Same with Chosen. And let's see here. Chosen and one other thing. Oh yeah, and Norska Axe Throwers. Alright. Nurgle and Dark Elves. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna be getting a lot of messages, by the way, so there's a lot of management. But the excitement is real. Nurgle and Wood Elves. Oh, and Dark Elves, okay. Well, I could go High Elves, actually, now that they actually have cheaper archers. A Demon Prince is cheaper. I didn't touch Lords much in this one. This is mostly for counterpicking, not to make factions more balanced. It's a start. There'll probably be a couple changes at the get-go. I'm seeing a lot of new player signups though. Very nice. Okay, you know what? Let's try Corn. I really want to see if this works. All right, hell yeah. So it's Corn, High Elves, Vampire Coast versus their Nurgle, Dark Elves, and Norska. So there we go. And the first to ban is me. All right. You know, to be honest, I can just pick a matchup. Why not? I picked a fairly generic lineup. We're not trying to super hardcore today. We're mostly here to play around with the cool new unit selections. Let's see, we're on Dried Floodplain. Here we go. And they want to play Nurgle into Corn. What a mad lad. What did I buff for Nurgle? Wait, let me see. Balance mod changes. Nurgle. We gave Nurgle, did we give something crazy to Nurgle? Rot Knight 1600, holy crap. Alright. Yo, am I gonna get Rot Knighted? Yeah, that would be sick, man. Honestly, this will be fun. Obviously, it's not meant to completely balance the game, but the whole point is that we shake up the meta and actually have a little bit of fun. Alright, there we go. Oh boy, time for some Falcon style memeing for the people. Yo. With the bloats? You guys think bloats at 275 are useful? I still don't know. I still actually don't know if they're useful or not. Oh my gosh. I'm totally gonna go Blood Crushers, because that one was, that's the changed unit. Every single faction gets a change. And remember, save your replays if you want a chance to get a DLC. This tournament's open to everyone. Old and new alike. Just open to all. Oh man, dude. Oh, this is so exciting, man. This is actually kind of cool. This is kind of nice. Obviously, I'm kind of biased because it's my mod. I implemented the changes that I want. Who would have guessed? But you know, if maybe it sparks some new players to try out Warhammer multiplayer, why not? The great thing too is that Creative Assembly sponsoring the tournament series. It means I don't have to worry about you know, the cost. I can just spam this as much as I want. We can hand out a free DLC every time I host a tournament, man. And became the change he wanted to see in the world. The thing is, though, I have to do this well, right? Balancing is no easy task. If it was, Creative Assembly would have already done it. So I imagine I'll get some people that are like, what are you doing? I can't believe you changed this or that. But, you know, it's fine. There will always be people that are unhappy. And as long as we still offer a good time for the vast majority of people, we're good. You know, there's always the opt-out system too. If you hate my guts, you can always like watch Turn, you know. Turn's great. But I like having this niche. I do indeed. Now, can I beat the Nergs? And am I getting a lot of messages? Let me see if I joined. There's a lot of people, yeah, I'm getting a lot of messages in live leaderboard. All right, I gotta answer some messages and then we're good. It's the league in accumulation. Games playing during the tournament. So I can play like to play 2 games in 1 tournament. Tournaments. Everyone's NA currently. Whoopsie daisies. Did I live leaderboard? Wait, am I the only one that found a game? Oh no. 1 sec. Gotta fix a bot bug. Hey, why is the... Has it matched people against each other? Not like this. Weird. Okay, the bot has only matched me and 1 other person. I'll need to put that in announcements. The bot is bugged. I will fix in a minute, and matches should be given. We'll keep you guys updated. Okay. I'm the... Well, the mega corruption. I'm the only one that managed to find a game. The bot has matched no other people. Wild. All right, let me see if I can fix it. We're coding it live. Let's see here. It should be... Dang, the mega corruption. I thought it was working, but no, I was just the only one that that found a match. All right. Let me see. It's a good thing I didn't load into the game. If current opponent P1 in remove player. All right, I'll need a second. What is a disaster? Rematch. All right. We should be good soon, though. It should just be a small delay. Player wins. Database class does not have a method called player wins. Hey, 20 stream streak, thank you. Go Lizards, eventually. Let's see here. What is going on? Database has not. Player wins? Remove player. Oh, did someone try to like drop from the tournament maybe? All right, I'll need a hot second. Let's see here. Dang it, it was working so well in my tests. Player wins. Uh-huh. Okay. Just gotta copy these. Gotta paste this in here. Then we're gonna run it and see if it works. Share your live stream. Yeah. Just live debugging, it begins. All right, we'll do these. User has no current opponent. What is going on? P1.current opponent is none. Huh. Okay, let's open up this. Hopefully I don't have to just raw restart the bot. But I guess this will give people some time to check in, worst case scenario. QA dead? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Tyel. We'll be facing them in a second. It seems like it did manage to match 2 other people, which is good. But let's see here. If you want to put user object has no attribute. This is in players. Mm-hmm. Oh man, live debugging the stress. It's okay though. Worst case, I'll just rehost it. We have a lot of people waiting on it. Oh, I should message in Turin's thing too. So, need a moment to fix. Okay, so let's check this. Does entering more tournaments increase the odds for prize, like more tickets? Each tournament will have 1 winner for the DLC. So after the end of today, I'll just look at everyone who sent in 2 replays and randomize, and they will get a chance to win. I just need to figure out what in the world is going on. Okay, so players, get active players. I see. I see. That makes sense. All right. Get players. So, get player user ID. No, it should work. Why does this not work? Why does this not work, bro? Let's refresh this again. Weird. It's like it finds one game every time I refresh it. What does that mean? Okay, so for the range. Oh man. We fix Chalice of Blood and Darkness in this mod. I don't know if we can actually fix items. That's a lot more complicated to mod than just prices. Let's see. I got active players. And let's see here. I might need to go to like a splash screen while I focus on getting this fixed. P1 equals players I J range of that to that. Let's just see how this works. We want our current opponents. Some old ELO interfering. Not sure. Okay, let me see. Accidentally overwrote the player object with Discord user. Oh, I think we might have found it. Ah. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Okay. P1 dot message or no, message player. Oh, thank goodness for AI. P1 dot user ID. Yeah, it okay, we figured it out. And by we I mean the AI totally figured it out. And I want to message people the match message. Oh, thank goodness. We're saved. Praise the AI overlords. Yeah, sorry for all the programmers out there, but I did have to vibe code pretty hard to get this bot out as fast as we were able to. But that's only because I am not a good enough programmer. Okay, so then if I refresh this, and then we edit this to null. Okay, I'm going to try this. And this should work. Okay. So all the current opponents are resets. And this has to be like so. And then if I simply start the bot, it should just work. Oh crap, wait. I forgot a line of code. Okay, take two. Okay. Okay. And now it should just work. Let's go! Let's go! It works! It works! Alright. Announcements. The bot is fixed. You may have new opponents. Please play versus your most recently matched opponent. Okay. Then hopefully everything goes okay. Hopefully it works. Oh crap. Never mind, it doesn't work. Wait, why is it spamming them with matched messages? Ugh. Crap. I might need to... If it's just a cascade of errors, then that's a problem. Let me see. And they haven't gotten any notifications. What the crap, bro? Cancel praising the AI, maybe. This is definitely a me error, though. Okay, I'll probably need to reset and go from the top once we're done all this. Weird. Yeah, it just kept spamming one person a million messages. Okay, let's scroll back up. Okay, so if it finds a match, then it message them. You know, maybe I'll I should give out more keys for the inconvenience if I can. Oh my goodness. I swear it worked with fewer people. I don't know why it's borking so hard. I should have done more extensive testing clearly. Okay, so P1, P2. So then it tries to message the person, which is exactly what we want. If a... Yeah, so that should work. If they do that, if it matches correctly, then... Ah, I see. It's supposed to exit the loop. I think I remember seeing that there before. Okay, let's try again. I think I got it. And then I can rest easy. But we'll probably need to do a re-sign up of the system. Or restart it. And then we should be good to go. Fingers crossed. So let's try this. If it just works, then we're fine. Looking good. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, and we're up against Tile. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Bot should be working now. Everyone getting a normal amount of messages. Come on, big money, big money. Sent out 2. Huh. And now it's getting errors again? What the crap? It's stopping at 2, luckily. What do you mean? Remove player. Alright. I'm going to need to do a big pause. I'm gonna need to do a big pause then. Oh my goodness. Goblins. Never mind. Bots is really bugged. Tournaments will be postponed till it's fixed. Oh my goodness, that's annoying. Well, it happens. As the bot is really struggling, I will postpone the tournament and host again once later today, once it's fixed. Hopefully in about 30 minutes. Okay. All right. We're gonna need to do a big purge. I'm going to need to request. If you did match with someone, you can still play the game and send it in as a replay if you're watching the stream. And I will honor those replays for the DLC key, but I need to fix this first. Yeah, a lot of people just got 2 opponents. I need to figure out what the crap is going wrong. It was working just fine a second ago, I swear. All right, you know what? I am going to. Oh, I might as well hang it on stream. But it's mostly me going to be coding for like a few minutes, and then we'll go for the tournament setup. But if you want to keep updated, this is a place to be. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Okay, so there was some code that I forgot about, but I should be able to manage. Oh man, no code survives. Now I know how CA feels. All right, that should fix this at least. Okay, and then what we're going to do, I'm going to have to unfortunately just purge the signups. So people are going to have to sign up again. If you are watching the stream and you would like to help me out, I would very much appreciate if you try, let's see here, start 1:30. And it says nothing. Okay, more errors. That's good though. It means I'm weeding it out. Let's see. Object has no attribute. Why is it doing this? Do you have a repository for the bot? I blame Zinch. Actually, I had an interesting moment where Zinch broke the AI that was trying to help me code. I just wanted a list of all 24 factions. It needed some formatting, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just have I'll see if the AI is capable of doing it correctly. It listed all the factions but Zinch. And then it started freaking out. It was very weird. Okay, very nice. If player dot current opponents. Ah, okay. Weird. Okay. Let's see your drop. If player is none. You are not registered. Okay. Looking good. Alright, so man. It's crazy. I try adding one thing and the bot explodes. It has to happen though. CA DDoSing the tourney after seeing bloats under 300. How's your day? Not actually that bad. I just need to fix up the bot. And I think once we actually get the tournament running properly, I don't have to be as worried. The big thing is making sure that we actually have people able to match into each other properly. Okay, return, remove player, opponent. Yeah, so that should work properly. Okay, so let's just try this. Does this cause an error? It does not. Hell yeah. And start 130. Okay. In general chat. Would some people be able to help test the bot? Just join and let me know if the output seems normal or bugged. So I'm going to try signing in, and then we will see if it is stable. Okay, this is working. At least for me so far. It says I'm checked in, everything's looking normal. Leaderboard. Okay, and then in a second it should automatically match me with this person, and then we're good. Is it still possible to join? Yes, the tournament is just going to be delayed a bit because of some bugs. We're being rate limited again. Holy errors. Dang, still problems. You're sad at me? Yeah, it's okay. Well, as soon as it's up and going, we should be fine. And once the madness is done, life will be simpler. Let's see here. Maybe I can recruit someone to help me out specifically. Let's see here. So, message did not send. I think it's weird that the bot is being like super rate limited. But why? So that leads to the bot not sending messages, which is a problem. Let's go over to these. Claude, please. just paste all my code in. It's honestly, it's close. I feel like it is super close to actually working. But not quite. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I think after I can just get over this last hurdle, it should just be smooth sailing, and then we can move on. Mm-hmm. Success is current opponent. Did I not? Does this code not update? No, it should. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. All right. All righty. I think figured it out again. I wish this didn't have to happen live, but at least I believe this is what'll do it. Oh, hey, it caught another bug. Maybe look at that. There's another bug. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, so I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Okay, okay. Let's try this. An hour, 45 minutes late is not too bad, since it's actually still fairly close to the regularly scheduled tournament time. So we're going to try the code again. And fingers crossed this one works. Okay, so we'll end the tournament and then we'll start a new one. And we'll do this. Join. Okay, I would like if anyone has the bot on hand to try and join the tournament, and we'll see if it works. Whack a bug 10 out of 10 stream. It's just me sitting here staring at this. Hey, you guys want to see my army though? There you go. That's a little bit more exciting. All right. But yeah, if someone being rate limited again. What do you mean? What do you mean? You got in? It worked for you? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's take a look at this. Says Entbot is offline on Discord. Yeah, sorry, I turned it off because it was acting up. It's just a streamer test code with chat. Okay, so what was going on? For some people it did match. Let's check this. So man, I wish I knew what was. Does it explain the error more? It does not. Yeah, it's still not working. Oh man. Well, there's no other direction than forwards, unfortunately. So let's take a look. So that should edit that. And this should edit the opponent. So set current opponent to them. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, and this makes sense. So why is it exploding though? What a strange situation. Essentially what I did was I ended up copying some code over. And then refactoring it. So the majority of the logic should still be okay. There's just like a few weird syntactical issues that are already fixed. But now there's just a completely new bug. Someone let the bloats into the code. No. Let's see here. Loop keeps scanning. Okay, if I do this. No. Vibe coding classic. Honestly, the AI is able to fix a lot more than me. A lot of this I designed myself. I know what I'm looking at. I think this is just normal coding issues. Weird. So if I have this, there's no one matched. Let's just try running the code and see if it works. Do you not buff Greater Demons? Shame. The buffs were only for a single line. Okay. So it seems like it works. I'm like really worried about being rate limited. But like it seems like it works. Let me see. Loss. Your match versus Potatoes Devil must be 5 minutes old to declare a win. Seems mostly normal. Let's have a couple more people join to see if something explodes. Okay, all right. Maybe it just works now. Maybe rate limiting is toned down since the since we gave it a second to breathe. So if a couple more people join, I want to see what happens, and let me know if things seem normal. If you want to explode my PC, the time is now to log in and do it. You got matched? Okay. Yeah, seems like someone joined. Okay, so what we're going to do is one last restart. And then we and then we can go. And then we can go. It works. I see no rate limiting. Okay. Okay, this is good. What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? Since seems like it's working? Question mark. Oh, please tell me it's working. Oh, please. So if I do this, let's check the leaderboard. Now I have to be thorough, but it seems like everything's normal now, which means I can probably start the tournament in like 15 minutes. Do we turn on unicaps? Unicap should be on. It's working? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, so if you want to play matches, you can. If you want to just like, you know, play out those matches, we will start in 20 minutes. The matches that you play for testing should... It should be good. All right. Okay, here we go. So what we're going to do, let's see here. We're going to end the tournament. We're going to start a new one, and we're going to have the check-ins in 20 minutes. Since it seems like everything just works fine now. So 20 start, exclamation mark, start 20. Oh, wait, command join is not found. Oh, that's fine. Okay. I think it does it have to be lowercase? Weird. Okay, start. So if I do this, okay, everything should be good. Wait. Eh. Start. 20. And we'll have a tournament that goes for we'll have it run for the usual amount of time, an hour 45 minutes. Check-ins have started. Okay. All right, I think we should be good. The goblins should be fixed now. Tournament starts proper in 20 minutes. Oh boy, okay. Make sure to join again. All right. Okay. All right, let's see if this works, people. Okay. All right. All right. We'll have to do that in bot ladder. As long as it mostly works, we're good. Join. Intermediate. No faction. And that's all good. Okay. And now we just sit back and relax for the next 18 minutes. Whew. All right. Whew. All right. All right. I think we're good. So, what we can do in the meantime is we can look at the mods. We can look at the mods. Tournament will start in 18 minutes. Hopefully, it doesn't just explode again. I don't know how it how taxing it is to create all these buttons and such. It might be very taxing. Though, wait, no, it should just message a bunch of people that it just has to send 20 messages, but individually, not to the same person multiple times. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But yeah, let me bring up the mod page. I should have it over here. And we can actually look at all the stuff. So, oh, what a morning. All right, so Nurgle. Here are the changes. We're starting again. Normal Rot Knights are 1600. ROR is the same because of how popular they are. They do see play, so we're not touching them just in case. For the greenskins, Black Orc Big Boss on a mount is only 750, so that they have extra tools for countering large targets. All these changes, all these buffs are specifically for the multiplayers. For the multiplayers. It's for countering things that the faction usually has a hard time with. For Kislev, Zargard have been updated to a more reasonable price. Zargard shields are 900, great weapons are 1000, the ROR is 1300, thus giving Kislev a dedicated melee frontline for once. For the High Elves, they now have an armor-piercing ranged option. Well, they did before, but it wasn't that good. Now Sisters of Avalorn are 950 gold. For Slaanesh, we gave them a very mild nudge, but we don't want them to be OP. Devotee crossbows, just a little bit cheaper. Oh yeah, you'll see Skaven in a second. For Skaven, Warp Grinders got a mega buff. Warp Grinders are now 475. That is almost 25% cheaper. And that should let them deal with cavalry. Right. But yeah, Warp Grinder's got a mega buff. 475. We have for vampire counts, for the very difficult matchups where there's big monsters you just can't kill, Terrorgeists are now 1800. It won't change their normal matchups currently, but it will help them out in, like, you know, against Nurgle and the like. For Tzeentch, Screamers are now 650. Mod in the Crab faction, hell yeah. Are you going to run regular tourneys with this? Yes. Well, this is kind of just a regular tournament. I guess, like, if you mean, like, without the balance mod, I do really want to push the balance mod. So there'll probably be a lot more of that. But it's meant to be basically the same as the main game. If any unit that I change has extreme overrepresentation, we'll probably just adjust it. But yeah, for Tzeentch, Screamers are 650 now. For Wood Elves, they're already very strong, so it's just War Dancers. They are supposed to be cheaper. Oh, I think he targeted the wrong War Dancer. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, crap. Okay, well, with Wood Elves, it's a little awkward. Don't play Wood Elves if you're interested in the changes. Wrong War Dancer. This is my bad, by the way. Should be spears. Yeah, the spear one is supposed to be the one that is 750, not these War Dancers. It's fine. No one's playing a balance change mod to play Wood Elves, okay? For Demons of Chaos, absolute disaster day, but you know what? It's fine. The consequences are mild. Blood Crushers of Khorne, also included for Khorne, the price reductions. For Vampire Coast, Bloated Corpses are 275. For Dark Elves, Shades are cheaper now. Just because I couldn't really think of anything else. So 900, 950, 1000. For Tomb Kings, Necropolis Knights are cheaper to adjust for their jankiness. Let me see. For Tomb Kings, yeah, Necropolis Knights, 1250, 1300. For Empire, I just gotta double check to make sure everything is still working. For Empire, everything's still working, thank goodness. Demogryph Knights are 1300 and 1350 respectively. For Beastmen, the Cygor is reduced to 1450. For Dwarves, Slayer Pirates are now 700. This just gives them a relatively cheap capture weight option. I think Slayer Pirates being cheaper, that makes them the cheapest fast capture weight they can field other than miners. For Chaos Dwarves, Bull Centaurs are cheaper too, just a little bit. 1400, 1450, 1450. For Lizardmen, Temple Guard are a little cheaper. 1100 and 1450. That might actually be super OP, we'll see. I will adjust prices later. For Grand Cathay, we made the Jet Lion 900. That way they actually have something mobile with capture weight. And it can't possibly be that strong, right? It just has Missile Mirror. It's probably the least abusive thing, but just having another fast moving target that gives Yin Harmony to combo with Lancers, it should open up the door for them a little bit. For Ogres, we decrease the Scrap Launcher. For the stronger factions, you'll notice I haven't touched anything too much. Just making sure that, you know, they have something to play around with. And for Bretonnia, we buffed up the Trebuchets. So they're 1550 or 550 and 700 respectively. And those are the changes. Any Tzeentch changes? Yeah, we passed by them. Screamers. All right, so now we help out some people, and then hopefully it all works. No Grail Guardian buffs. Yeah, they were already too popular thanks to you, Pope Patty. You showed me that they didn't need a buff. Already more than good enough. And let's double check that live leaderboard. So it should start in 9 minutes 30 seconds, and fingers crossed it works. Joined in for the funsies? Hell yeah. Oh man. Oh boy. It just, please work, you darn thing. Grail Guardians are garbage. I think even if they were the same tier as normal Bretonnian cavalry, it doesn't open up more for you. I think Bretonnia needs more of that armor piercing ranged. At some point, I can go in and fine tune way more units. But the cost benefit of that is not quite good enough yet. We're tackling the major stuff like nerfing Slaanesh, you know, getting Slongors to a different price and all that. And then, you know, and then giving some fun things to for people to play around with. But, you know, if I were to like fine tune every single unit, that could be very awkward very quickly. Bretonnian archers 100% AP. You're gonna have the wood elf. Here's the thing, Pope Patty, do you really want everyone to be playing Bretonnia though? Would that actually be fun for you? Especially if everyone's playing this level of Bretonnia. Everyone, imagine. Every single battle, you're just dealing with this. It would be a tragedy. Bretonnia might be strong, but that's some real monkey's paw action. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so scared. I'm so scared the bot's gonna explode. I'm so scared. Tzeentch Centaurs and Chaos Knights buff when? I think at some point. Though, honestly, I think I'm okay with Tzeentch having weaker cavalry because Screamers fit more with their faction identity. Like, yeah, you can have these guys every once in a while. Maybe eventually I'll give them like a small fine-tuning. But realistically, I feel like Tzeentch should be a Screamer faction. Yeah, Bretonnia should have a crossbow unit. That is actually weird. It's very in line, like, historically. But yeah, not a single crossbow. You know, you have to ask Games Workshop, though. I guess Empire already has crossbows. Arma 2 had a mod that made Bretonnian archers armor-piercing variant, but the DLC effect was the arrows pierce units, too, like artillery. What? That's a crazy mod. What do you mean? Armor-piercing arrows for Bretonnian archers? Yeah, they have no crossbows in tabletop. They never invented them. They never found a single crossbow in the entire Warhammer world. In the entire existence of the Bretonnians, not a single crossbow was ever found. Weird. Weird, isn't it? Ruglad's armored orcs outsmarted all of Bretonnia. They did. Reedy Dangler would be happy. A Mortis engine that only works against undead. They already have a Mortis engine that works against everyone. Obviously, it's not the strongest Mortis engine in the world, but that is what they have. Where's the mod? When you join the tournament, it will give you a link to the mod. You can also go to my Discord under getting started. There's a thing with the mods. Wish it was an orc gun unit. Wait but a year. roughly. A year plus or minus. And when 40k comes out, you'll have orcs with guns. We'll have everything with guns. It'll be glorious. You don't care about good, you just want options. Understandable. The Bretonnian roster has not really gotten options in like 50 years. It's been ages, man. Does the bot guide me to my opponents and everything? It does. It does. As long as it works. If it doesn't work, that would be upsetting. I've suffered through worse. But it should message you. It should message your opponent. And then you just have to get into contact with them. Yeah, we're just waiting for it to start right now. Everyone's checking in. We have a lot of check-ins. A scary amount of check-ins. If it screws up, I'm gonna have to disappoint about a little over 20 people. Which, you know, I guess is not the end of the world. And everyone who's been itching to actually see some games be played for once. Trebuchets are actually used as Bretonnia. Wouldn't Battle Pilgrims buff be more needed? The trebuchets are used, but they're not actually good enough to really swing their bad matchups. So we just gave them a little bit more love. I couldn't really think of like another unit other than Foot Squires, but like a Foot Squire buff could really make Bretonnia too strong in the matchups they're already good at. Whereas I think Trebuchets is a buff only to matchups where they're bad at. Which is kind of the direction I'm going with all these. Oh geez, 3 more minutes. What about Ballista? Give Bretonnia Ballista? That would be kind of hype, actually. But like, they need to be good Ballista. Warhammer Bolt Throwers are just garbage across the board. I don't think there's a single one that's meta. You're giving out free stuff, of course we're turning up. I guess that doesn't make sense. A free DLC of your choosing is actually quite the prize. All right. Helping out some people while we wait for the thing to run. Please work. Please. There's a lot more sign-ups, so if it bugs out, I'm gonna puke. Why is the new and intermediate just a 100 MMR difference? Because for... like... It's because if you have someone sign up for new... like, I don't want it to be a completely different, you know... like... league. If you just like win 4 games in a row, you should probably start matching into people who are in, like, I think someone who signs up as a new player and wins 4 in a row compared to someone who signs up as an intermediate player and loses 4 in a row, I think those people should start matching into each other and they should actually like start spreading. But because you do need like a 4 game difference for it to actually start mattering, it's mostly fine. The way the matchmaking works, even if I did make a higher MMR difference, you would still probably be matching into the same opponents. At least that's the idea. I might increase the gap a little bit more, because technically you only need to win 2 games and an intermediate only needs to lose 2 games, so you might get a bit too much overlap there. But these are variables I can change pretty easily. At the very least, just starting out, you should match into people that you into people of your skill level for at least your first 2 games, which is all you need to qualify for for the DLC raffle. Oh geez, 15 seconds. Please work. Holy smokeroos. Wait. I think it's working. I think it's working. Now, did it match me? Yes, it did. Holy crap, it's working. Oh my gosh. We did it. We did it. Okay. Jeez. All right. Let's go ahead and message my opponent. Hey. Hello. Got the mods all set up? Question mark. Nice. Oh my goodness. It works. It lives. Late check-ins, welcome. All right. Let's see here. They're playing Dark Elves. Okay. What 3 factions? Khorne. Let's see here. Playing Dark Elves, Khorne, Grand Cathay, and and you know what? And Nurgle. Why not? Let's do it. Ooh. And then I gotta make sure it, okay, I'm getting some suspicious reporting. Okay, I think we're still good though. I think everything's still okay. Okay, so he wants you to play Grand Cathay. So they got the lion buffs. I'm going to need to make sure things are not hella bugged though. Okay, what's going on? Apparently someone matched into 2 people. Let me take a look-see. Okay, so they matched into okay, that's fine. So they matched into Zeppelin, but then Money Island. Who? What name did you sign up under? Okay, I think we're still good. I think we're still good. Hold. Hold your darn bot. Okay, there we go. Yo, it's kind of wild, but if you have multiple mods and you want to play with other people, the mods have to be in the same order. Very jank. Just helping out a bit. A lot of adminning, but we're goodies. Okay, I think we're all good. I think we're all set. Not to worry in the world. All right. Now I just need to make sure my opponent can get in, and then we're good. Nice. And it works for my opponents. Password is 123. Whoopsie daisy. Spoiled the password. The unbreakable password. All right. Oh, finally. And an hour and 22 minutes in, we can finally start playing some games. Yeesh. Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. I didn't know you could take 3. Do you guys know you could take 3 jet lions? I don't know if that does anything for you, but oh crap, they count as rare single entities. Oh boy, dude, I don't know if jet lions are even good at this price point. Sky junk spam. It'd be kind of funny. Gotta help somebody out. Okay, so Dark Elves. The Dark Elves. Let's do it. I think they do have a lot of good anti-infantry tech that I have to be worried about. Black Ark Corsairs incoming, yeah. It's gonna be a little bit of that. But in general, I think I have a pretty good mobility core. I think I also have some really good magic too. I think Dark Elves shouldn't actually be that bad. They do have their Scourge Runner chariots, which can be very annoying. But other than that, what's there to worry about? Yeah, the mass infantry. Gotta be wary of mass infantry. Are the funds default? Yep, funds are default. The glory days. Yeah, we're back on Cathay. I just really hope the bot doesn't explode while I'm looking away. It should be all good now, though. At least mostly. since it's actually matching people against each other. But yeah, it's just the thing I really have to worry about is just like a whack load of infantry and some build-up shenanigans, right? Maybe some kites, although I'd say this build is fairly kite resistant against the Dark Elves. Their infantry are better than mine though, unless I'm giving harmony bonuses. My infantry are not very killy, so like as a rush, definitely not very comfortable. Yo, did you guys hear the buffing the Sky Lantern? Or at least they're changing it. It's going to be more of a buff unit soon. That should be pretty interesting. This build looks pretty decent, by the way. Alright, let's do it. Sky Lantern and Terracotta buffs? Wait, and Terracotta buffs? Dude. Yo, that'd be hype. Okay, finally loading in. It's finally happening. Now, I will first and foremost be someone who's managing the tournament. So if something does start breaking, I might need to dip out of the game real quick, but we'll see.
Celestial General!
Alright, let me see if I can help this guy out. So apparently the bot is just like not queuing them up into people. Okay, no, they are there. Huh. No, it should be finding... Oh, okay. Okay, no, I think they should be fine. They should be fine. I think, yeah, just because the bot's pretty good at matching people. But, yeah, at times, sometimes there's just no one to match with. Okay, we're good. Ready, good luck, have fun. Let's do it. So I've brought the double lion. These guys are interesting because they give harmony to your cavalry. I don't know how good that is, but that's what we're gonna be playing for. My opponent's bot the Siren of Red Ruin. Very fun. I do have a lot of archers, by the way, which are good at poking these guys. And immediately I'm noticing an opening over here. But yeah, we're using the newly price reduced Jet Lions. Are they garbage? We'll see. I have no idea. He's gonna fall for it. Ah, crap, they got the volley off. It takes 3 seconds to cast. Bro, that's so garbage. I thought it would be instant cast. Oh my goodness, that's weird. Is this unit worth 900 gold? I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm like, I have never used that ability really before. Oh boy, all right, we got a dip. It does not last very long either, mind you, but I think we're still, you know, doing okay. I got my bowman in, and you know what, maybe when the big fight happens, that's when I can get the damage reflect. Maybe that's when I can get the reflect off. Okay, we can, you know, maybe we can make a big play actually. Look at this. Look at this. We got a sick reflect over there. Got my general in. He's gonna
For Cathay!
Recaronium.
For Cathay!
We can kill off some cold one knights, that's for sure. Nice. Is this working? I don't know. Can they fight Medusas? I don't even know if their stats are good, man. It's such a weird unit. Kind of a weird game we have right now too in general. I kind of like the Plague of Rust peasants though. Plague of Rust plus mass peasants. Lion actually hitting pretty decently hard. Actually, look at that. Melee defense is 60? Are you kidding me? Is this like actually a good single entity? We'll have to see. That's pretty nasty burning head though. And I've anti-dodged it. But surprisingly enough, we've killed the Medusa. I am actually very surprised. It's not like I made this unit way cheaper or anything. It's always been like this. And it might not be the lion itself that's crushing it. It could be other stuff. But honestly, pretty solid performance out the get-go with it. I'll give it a actually fairly decent out of 10. Imagine the lines actually just OP at 900 gold. Although I do think Cathay really do need a big, you know, mobile monster piece that can actually have capture weight. Yo, is he gonna notice the damage reflect? You know, weirdly enough, the damage reflect is really good for rushing too, because when you're going in, there's just a very small, short second window where you need to actually complete the jump. So if you use the missile mirror then and they can't shoot, that's basically all you need, right? Yeah, and it has harmony too. It's actually kind of sick. Not bad, though obviously this is not a super optimal Dark Elf build or anything. By no means is this a you know, super duper meta. We didn't see no Scourge runners. But I'll give it a pleasantly surprised out of 10. I don't know if they actually got their values worth, but whatevs. No one's messaging me, that's good. That means nothing has exploded recently. Always a big plus. Where's my general at? There he is. He's pretty hype. Lord of Grand Cathay is actually an insane buff. And that's going to be basically an army wipe of my opponent. Interesting. Very interesting. $60 melee defense. Oh, okay, yeah. It's because they have no HP. That's why. Only 6,000 HP. So, which makes them like about as strong as like horse characters. That's not very impressive at all. The no mutilate beasts, but they're good. You know, if Cathay was a rush faction, like if you gave these guys to like beastmen at 900 gold, I could see them actually being pretty scary. It might just be you know, decent unit on a roster that does not complement it at all. That could be causing it. You got Crump, that's fine. Save the replay. You don't have to win in this tournament to get into the DLC raffle. All right, GG. We've been declared the victor. And is the bots still working? It appears it is. The bots is still working. Oh, whoops. I forgot a command. I think I can squeeze that in, though. Alrighty. Alrighty. And everything's still working. And we just have to wait for our next opponent. And we got one! It's Outer Region! Hell yeah! So, lines, not bad. 1125, Medusa. got wrecked pretty hard. Unfortunately, foot characters just couldn't really participate in the battle. It's very normal. And the lion did give harmony to all my forces. Perfect. All right, outer region. We're up. Yo, yo. Oh my gosh, is it actually working? Is it actually working? I do plan, by the way, to start casting the replays once they start coming in. We want to see a Corn match with the RRR Skull Cannon. Corn with... I can't wait to use Blood Crushers, man. I think they could be hype. Any other units you're eager to try? I worry that I overbuffed the Blood Crushers, but I don't know if they are stronger than Fiends. Especially because, unlike Slaanesh, they're more likely to be countered. Because they're kind of slower, they can just get shot to death. But this is the same price as Fiends, so... It really, yeah. We'll see if the unit was just way overpriced or what. Blood Grove. Alright, so I'll go Corn. He's playing Ogres. So I'll go Corn. Let's see here. Let's go Tzeentch. Because we have Screamers at a cheaper price. And let's see here. Who else could be fun versus Ogres? And Lizard Men. Because of the Temple Guard buff, right? Maybe? Yeah, Corn Cav buffs, man. Yo, what got buff for Ogres? Is he gonna Scrap Launcher kite me? If Outer Region Scrap Launcher kites me, that would be glorious. Yeah, you need to, if you want to cancel abilities, you have to cast another ability or have your guy knocked over. I think that's... Them's your options. Oh, this is perfect, though. Okay, so... Temple Guard are cheaper. Unfortunately, I can only run 3. And Lead Belchers are a menace. But... it's still pretty nice to have. The question is, what is my Lead Belcher counter? What, do I use like Oxyotl? Oxyotl has the Golden Blowpipe, which is 2-minute cooldown, 200-meter range though. Does that snipe Lead Belchers? It might actually be half decent against them. It's not like I have a whole load of magic that I'm dying to have versus the Ogres. They're just generally very magic resistant. I just need a little something something to kill off the Noblars. Oh boy, he's already ready. Look at this guy. Let's see here. Do I want Croxagores or I need Croxagores? I don't think I really need them. I just need, yeah, a ton of stuff to kill Ogres, really. Just a ton of dudes. And just rush them down, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Ogre Kingdoms might be a complete menace versus the Lizardmen. I'm just kind of really banking on the Temple Guard being absolutely OP here. And that's basically it. Do I want like a Stegodon? I guess having some terror could actually be really good versus Ogres. They don't have a lot of ways to stop the mass terror routes. Lizardman's pretty good for that. This is a very weird build, I must say. This is a very weird build, but you know what? I'm ready for it. Let's see how it does. Yeah, Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga strats are your second favorite? What's your most favorite? All right. Nice. Let's do it. RR your Temple Guard are unbreakable. You just have to be near your Lord. Yeah. That's the plan. So here we go. Just whack load of Temple Guard. A million skinks. Oxyotl. Ah, another minor bug. Another minor bug has been found, but we're good. What is this? What is this error? Declare winner. Okay, I think that's fine. I don't have to worry about that. What did it say? You are declared the victor. Ah. Okay. That should fix that. Okay. Ready, good luck, have fun. Let's do it. What we're looking at? Bunch of ogres, bunch of bulls. Oxyotl's gonna try and bully the Paymaster because they don't have that much healing. Butcher of Death will be a little annoying, but honestly fine. And it's just an ogre Mantide. Honestly, pretty chill. Oxyotl bringing in the pain too. He's good at sniping. And if he just fights me, the Temple Guard here should just completely crush it, right? At least that's the plan. Look at Oxyotl. He's chunking away. We got a good volley on the bulls. But will it just be a big fight? Was that a no, it's a scrap launcher? Holy crap. Okay, the guy does have a scrap launcher. Scrap launcher acquired. How terrifying. But I think we're still good. Unfortunately for my opponent, the scrap launcher is not very accurate, which is giving me some benefits. It looks like he's trying to corral me into maybe a bad position, but I can just dodge. There's no real need to get into the fight so early. We can take our time. Nor do I think these slingers will be able to get too much damage. I'm not getting more messages. That's good. Okay. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're good. We're good. Clint, thank you very much for the $2. I'm so frazzled today, man. Did he just Mega Buna my Temple Guard? I guess that makes sense. Whatever, they're unbreakable. It's fine. There ain't no rush. I can just take this fight, too. Oh, he's really corralling me forwards. And the Temple Guard got really beat up by that Buna. They have a lot of HP, but the focus fire is going real hard. The question is, though, will I be okay just charging in? I feel like, you know, he did just use a huge Buna. I can summon salamanders now. I feel like that Buna might have wasted a bit of his killing potential there. And that could work out really well for me if we play it out just right. His Paymaster Lord is taking a bit of damage too. Saurus are in. Big dinos are in. And we have initiated a proper fight. The question is, will those big artillery pieces cause me issues? Or will we be able to make it? I do have Unbreakable Temple Guard. That does make a pretty big difference. And once I break the front line, it'll be much more difficult for these slingers to get a ton of work in. We're already kind of pushing through, which is perfect. I just need to keep Oxyotl near these guys and we'll be fine. Value-wise, though, we are obviously behind. But salamanders will definitely be able to have a good time here. My left flank is definitely a little bit sketchier though. Can he deal with Unbreakable Temple Guard though? Ooh, big salamander volley too. Plus the lead belchers are about to get shut down. Lizardmen are very good at disrupting. Still no messages. Army blockers down. Perfect, perfect. I think I'd say we're doing pretty well for ourselves. I gotta say, I really do like those Unbreakable Temple Guard. They're doing great. I'm just a little bit worried about this flank. Right flank, though, is going amazing. We've gotten some big routes. Got the big old Bastiladon crushing face. The Temple Guard are doing great. What's not to love? And maybe the fact that he's jumped my poor salamander hunting pack. They will definitely need to evacuate. I do like how the Bastildon's just kind of rampaging around his backline, though. But, yeah. Cleaning up these pigback riders, though, that's a different issue. Still, though, lead belchers are going to be gone. I still have a double cap, weirdly enough. Split points, you don't see that too often. And he does get the Buna on my poor salamanders. I was hoping he wouldn't have been able to get that. But such is life. That'll be a little brutal. But I still have a full HP, almost, Temple Guard. They'll be amazing for this late game. These Ogre Bulls. I think one Skink should be able to deal with them pretty well. Oxyotl's just chilling in here with his, like, one unbreakable little dude. As long as the lead belchers don't get too much leverage on me, I think I'm happy. I will say, though, the fighting has been fierce. Lots of damage on both sides. But, you know what? Surprisingly happy with the Bastildon performance. They've just been super annoying. And I don't know if his scrap launchers have been doing super well. Seems like they're mostly paying for themselves. But the problem with scrap launchers is that I don't know if they'll be able to do much in the late game. They do have some pretty nasty cycle charging. They are chariots at the end of the day. But will it be enough is the real question. I am slightly doubtful. Got some big boys over there ready to charge in. We do have a triple cap. Very nice. All right, there we go. Just a little bit of adminning. We're good though. And I think we've done it. Mass Temple Guard. Very, very sturdy, actually. Nigh unkillable, actually. The ones that stuck around, actually, this one has barely gone any value. Never mind. How about this one? 800? All right. Maybe it wasn't the Temple Guard that won it for me. That's a little bit more disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. What did win it for me, though? Was it the Bastiladon? I will say Bastiladon in the backfield's pretty funny. I did lose one, though. No, it's just rampaging. Yeah, they're basically indestructible. That's how they be. Gotta help out someone. Still have to make sure I don't accidentally throw the game, but this is a very good position. As long as Oxyotl keeps chilling, I'm happy. And he has to be running out of big Bunas here, too. Oh my goodness, what a salamander volley, that poor Lord. Lord just got crumped by the salamanders trying to shut him down. Is that another Buna? I think it is. That's okay, though. Because that salamander was honestly fairly cheap. It's only 850. And if I just bring more targets and he can Buna, we'll be okay. Zap Brand to get him. The classic strat. It did completely delete the salamanders though, but we're good. I am kind of running out of units though. Gotta be a little careful. Of course, it'll be a little difficult for my opponent to re-secure the points. Oh, dang, big heal on his lord, actually. And now he has the Yetis. Okay, alright. I see what he's doing. Making things a little sketchy. First things first, he's going to try and secure this point. It makes a lot of sense. Can I bully his lord, though? I gotta be real careful he doesn't come back. I only need to hold a point for a little bit, though. So if I get the Regiment of Renown dudes... If I get the Regiment of Renown Temple Guard on this last point, I think you basically can't take it. Because you need ranged for that. So I'll probably just save up and let him cook. And then in the meantime, we'll just keep distractioning him. Keep running. Keep running, you darn lizards. Yeah, we'll just keep distracting. I think it's fine. Once I get that temple guard there, there's basically nothing that can be done. Though, man, they're still expensive even after the price changes. Still awfully expensive, but we're doing okay. His lord is slowly dying to the Bastiladon. Basiladons don't do a lot of damage, but they are good enough for the situation. A little bit of a charge over here. He's probably going to be able to take the middle very soon. Can I stall this for a good amount of time, though? I guess we'll see. I will have tons of spears, too. And I don't think the Noblars can get too much work in. Though, it's a little sketchy. Still, though, I have a big ol' Lizardman charge here. Is that a body block from the scrap launcher? Basiladon's actually kind of struggling getting on the point. Wow. The body block. Dude, that's kind of insane. I see. Alright, well, we're on the final stretch. I gotta hold this point for 50 years. At least this Basiladon's still alive. But, yeah, he used the scrap launcher to body block me. Insane tech. And the Noblard tide cometh. But at the very least, I should be able to keep the capture weight fairly easily. Looks like this is going okay. And I can start saving up skinks maybe to spam this point. Maybe, though. I'm not entirely sure. He has a lot of units over there. This is fairly good, though. Aurawar Temple Guard. Hold, please. I just have to hold for like a minute is all. Should be fairly doable. The question is, will it be enough? Oh boy, that's a lot of dudes. Capture weight wise, these guys don't do much. Oh crap, his lead belchers are still alive. That's not good. Is he gonna come back? Oxyotl's doing pretty good versus the Butcher at least. He's gonna Buna? You gonna chuck one last Buna for the road on my calf? I think he is. What a mad lad. Dies for it. But he gets the job done. How's this point going? Well, Temple Guard are grinding at least. Man, these guys are supposed to guard the temple though? Not very impressive. Okay, I do have a lot of guys on the point. Come on, Bastiladon, hold. He sees the threat of the skink tide. Honestly, I might have been better just holding this point, though. We'll see. A big terror route? Oh, a massive freaking terror route. Jeez. Yo, is he gonna do it? Crap, he might actually do it. Unless I steal this point. Which is a hard maybe. 2 Noblars is not a lot. And we're gonna have some feral cold ones here in a second. I think I could have just spammed units to hold this one, but you know what? This will make it more exciting. How's the Bastiladon doing? Fairly okay. Unfortunately, the bulls are getting a lot of damage on it. If you can charge the Noblars, though, it's not too bad. We do have Oxyotl here. And if I can just hold this for a few seconds, we still win it. Though, certainly a sketchier game than I had intended it to be. He gets the bold charge, but I think we did it. A very close match, but victory is ours. There's no retaking this. Woo, man. I think he just overcommitted over here. He didn't need this many dudes. But it's very difficult to judge, of course. Oh boy, what a match. What a match. Alright, GG. Jeez. Oh boy, we've been declared the victor versus Outer Region. There's some other weird bot shenanigans, but that's okay. Bot to do. Alright. GG! Yo, how'd the Temple Guard do? Atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Hey, at least the buffs to them make my decisions not as bad. I think I would have lost that if it wasn't for the buff. Yo, Opal Bearer, hell yeah. Oxyotl did great though. This guy got mega value. Terrifying. Scrap launchers were actually not bad at 800. They were able to shoot all the whole game, and they did pay for themselves. I do think lead belchers are still better. I think he would have won really hard if he just had 2 lead belchers instead of 2 scrap launchers. But it's a start. That's pretty nifty. Love to see it. And it looks like the bot's chugging along just fine. There's a few weird bugs, but at least it's not exploding. Let's check the live leaderboard. The signups are insane. Jeez. Turns out actually having free prizes is good. People like the prizes. Temple Guard were in fact not unbreakable. Yeah, I needed Oxyotl there to give the leadership. What's my opponent playing? Wood Elves on Eastern Isle Colony. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Also, sorry, Wood Elves buff wasn't implemented right. If you want to switch, that's fine with me. Or you can keep them. Eastern Isle Colony is a super close quarters map. Opponent play versus Wood Elves on this map? How do we do? Yeah, I could have just spammed Saurus Warrior Shields for sure. The Temple Guard, I think the Temple Guard, price change though. It's a good sign that it's not broken, it's not amazing. It just kind of tunes them up a little bit. I think that's a fine position. All right, nice. I'll go Beastmen. He's playing Wood Elves. So I'll go Beastmen, I'll go Greenskins. Yeah, I'll go Beastmen, I'll go High Elves, and I'll go I'll go Skaven. Do I go for Skaven? Face me. Face me, brother. Yeah, Temple Guard are basically Saurus Halberds. The stat difference isn't that high. He wants to play versus Beastmen. I can't believe it. Skaven too terrifying. Alright, nice. Yo, I gotta play Coast at some point though. We gotta get the bloaty boys in. What did I change for Beastmen, was it? What did Beastmen get? Wait, what did they get? Beastmen got a... Well, they got the Slongor nerf. I guess there's that. Ah, yes, Cygors are cheaper. Oh, boy. I don't know if I want Cygors versus Wood Elves. I guess it's not the worst. Not the worst to try. It is Opal Bear Black, though. Cygors are kind of hard to shoot to death, though. They cost 10,000 HP is a lot. Maybe they're hype. Maybe they're hype. Do you think Cygors for 1450 is worth? Aside from that, I got this dude. This dude's pretty good. Wood Elves are very good at sniping your lord, so you gotta make sure you have someone that is more resistant to that. Lest you get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, sure, let's do this. And then, if I'm running that, I might as well have these. Double Cygor with a Beastcaster for more Cygors. You want me to go Cygor spam? I'm down. Yeah, okay. You know what? It's a half decent build. I don't think we're breaking any... We're not really doing anything new here. But a good Beastman build is a good Beastman build. It's kind of hard to figure out the money pricing though. But I'm sure I'll figure it out soon enough. Yeah, there we go. Nice. These are a weird faction. Sometimes they feel so bad. Oh, can't run the Chimera. Oh, the Chimera wasn't nerfed for Beastmen. Whoops. The Chimera for Beastmen needs to be 1700. It's showing as 1500 for me. Whoops, oopsies. It's fine though, we'll live. This is kind of just a test day, I guess. So, if there's a few bugs and such, honestly, it's low stakes. We just want new players to try out multiplayer. That's all, really. For any new players in chat, by the way, how is it? The matchmaking should be putting new players with new players. So, you shouldn't be facing, you know, absolutely horrifically strong people. At least that's the hope. But yeah, I wonder how it's playing out. I would really love to see the replays. That's one of the great things about this. We're gonna get a lot of replays from people, and we can go over them and give them some tips. Alright, nice. Just helping out some people. Get rid of that army blocker. Let's go. Double Cygor. Is it OP? They are an interesting, it is an interesting unit. I'm able to field a lot more units than I usually would because of them. And I did bring Savage Dominion. Ready, good luck, have fun. So I can bring in 4 Cygors this battle. Against 9 units, that's about as good as it gets. Yeah, you really went double Zygor. I gotta try it. I think the idea is simple. You just, hey, just rock them to death. Glade Lord has arrows of Gurnos, not a big deal. 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 2 skirmishers somewhere, probably. Maybe something in the woods. None of that is particularly scary for me. We're just gonna park Malagor here to line of sight that Glade Lord. Keep him nice and safe. And then we're gonna start chucking rocks. That's right. What are you gonna do about it? Gonna chuck a flock of doom over here, 'cause why not? Oh, what the crap? The Zygor just hit the Lord. He just hit the Lord for like 600 damage, man. Dude, what a Chad. Dude, Cygors are the best. Cygor is clearly OP. I can't believe it. Kerblamo, that's another rock. The face. What can Wood Elves even do against this? Against such reckless Cygoring. Are you gonna do, shoot it to death with your Lord? That ain't gonna do anything, man. Ah, hell yeah, dude. We're just plonking away at him. The Wood Elves are outranged. I have artillery now. He just straight up missed. It's okay, though. There we go. He's revealed his Swift Shiver shards. Really? He would burn that? Okay, sure. Now what are you gonna do about this, though? I do wonder. Just straight up another Cygor. Swift Shiver shards are gonna have a rough time. I can probably start pushing up over here, too. Malagor is also sometimes very annoying. And okay, he's just gonna charge it. What a mad lad. Fine by me, though. Fine by me. We are killing off Swift Shiver shards. Perfect. Big volley, but we're alive. We've distracted his Lord. We're gonna capture this point very soon. Let's get this guy so we can start bashing these poor guys in the face. And then if his Lord lands on this Cygor, I think we can just kill him. What a mad lad. He actually goes for it. Okay. Well, kind of insane. Ooh, big flock of doom too. And I think we're just gonna straight up kill his Lord. I don't think there's much that can be done about that. Second Cygor has arrived. That's gonna be very painful. And you know what? I think a Manticore would be perfect for this. Just to finish off the Lord. Distraction Cygor over here is doing great. Will he be able to save his Lord, though? The big question. He's doing a lot just to distract the summon. That's pretty funny. I will say my infantry aren't doing exquisitely, though, but I think we're still pretty happy with the turn of events. Just got to keep bullying that Lord a little bit. And at some point, kill off these Wild Riders. I will say they are holding pretty well. Gotta remember, though, I do have a giant Cygor just chilling there. He is still a duelist. And that's a big rock, though. Killing off some Wild Riders. Perfect. Very nice. You can chuck a flock of doom over here. Come on. You can tell he's not used to dealing with Cygors, that's for sure. And that's messing him up pretty bad, actually. Because I think he's like way overcommitting. I feel like this is a huge overcommitment. Oh, good net though. Ooh, another big rock. Yeah, what if I just use them to kill off kill the Lord? They do 600 damage on their volleys. It is quite devastating. Value trading wise, we're doing great. Malagor actually has fairly good stats too. Oh my gosh, look at him go, man. Yo, these guys are hype. Pretty nift. Pretty nifty. Are they super meta? I don't know. If you take a look at the value, 1000. 150. This one's barely done anything. But it's not the value of the Cygor. It's the... Ooh, that was pretty good, though. Actually, that was huge. That was a big throw. But it's the getting your opponent to overcommit onto them. Because I will say... I think he might have respected the Cygors too much. In domination, sometimes it's a good idea to just let them shoot. Let the artillery shoot. Because as you can see, they don't actually get that much value. Whoops, misclicked. Should be able to kill that Lord, though. Should be able to drop another big flock of doom, like so. Let's brace. Ah, good pull away, though. He does have 2 capture points, too. You gotta be a little careful, but obviously we do have a fairly large lead right now. Gotta remember, I can also de-summon the Cygors. They do damage while his cavalry is retreating, too. But the battle is far from over. He still actually has a lot of shooting. How's Malagor doing? Okay. Malagor is getting pushed around in the air somehow. Pretty wild. He has fairly good stagger animations, though. It's gonna keep him alive. Opponent's going for that big Lord snipe to try and end the battle. But Malagor, kind of spooky. Getting a little bit of damage. Oh, and the charge friendly fire on his Lord. Jeez. That's gonna do it. Big friendly fire. So I charged Malagor in as he was shooting, and all the arrows just smacked straight into his Lord. Very, very annoying thing that can happen. While the AI is pretty good at making sure that you don't accidentally friendly fire. With moving targets, it's pretty bad. GG, well played. Nice. And that's another win. And the bot holds. The bot's not exploding. I think it's stable, people. GG. Can't believe the Cygors are winning this. I was a doubter. Well, how much value did they get? 1250 and 1179 or 1079. That's a very okay value. They're not paying above themselves. At the normal Cygor price, it would feel pretty bad. At this one, it feels like they're a unit that you can run, but not one that just like insta-gives enemy factions, right? They did have a long time to shoot too. So like really for them to pay for themselves, they need to be throwing rocks the whole game. Between the two of them, they gain depth perception. Is that the first time that's been said? Swiftshiver Shards did really bad. Honestly, Beastmen are just quite good into Wood Elves, from what I've heard and experienced. There's just a lot of cheap shielded chaff and a lot of scary cavalry. A fun game, though. The Cygor bait was definitely a highlight. Very nice. Outer region again. Edge of the Darkwood. Oh boy. Hey, seems like the matchmaking's working pretty well. That's nice. Outer region was playing Ogre Kingdoms. Let's give them some mix-ups. I don't think this is time for Skaven. I think Khorne is very fun. I think Empire could be really good because of the Demogryph Knight change. And I don't know, I'll go Slaanesh, why not? Just to force him to pick Khorne or Empire. Either that, well, Slaanesh did get nerfed, so I don't have to feel as bad about playing them. And he goes Khorne. Alright, here we go. Do you guys think the Blood Crushers can win it? Oh, I should have gone, well no, maybe not. coast on this map. ROR Skull Cannon of Corn. I think that's a fine option. So the question is, do Corn Blood Crushers actually do well here, or are they garbage? I have not really used Blood Crushers at all. I barely know how they work. But a maybe? Give it a hard maybe. I feel like Blood Crushers can't be bad, right? They gotta have a little bit of teeth. Maybe I start with 2 Blood Crushers, and then if it's working, I'll bring in more. Interesting. How do I line up the money here? Money-wise, it's a little awkward, but we'll be okay. I could do Definitely want these guys. How do you spend 700 gold as Corn, man? I will say Corn has some of the worst money spending options. Okay, I guess this is decent. Yeah, it's decent. Sure, why not? Sure. Okay. Have a couple of these guys. This is kind of crazy, though. If the Crushers are actually good, we'll basically be playing Corn, but with mobility. Which is unheard of. The faction hasn't had good, like, mobile units since Blood Beast got nerfed. They will die if you leave them in melee, but if you cycle charge them, they do good. Do they have an ability that helps them with cycle charging? They have Hellblade, 20% more damage when they get 80 kills, which is a lot. But hey, Noblars. And the ROR reduces melee defense by 5 and fire weakness by 20%. They have decent charge of 55. I don't know if they're better than Fiends. The armor is nice, of course. And they do have armor-piercing anti-infantry. So maybe? But, like, are they really better than Fiends? They don't have great melee defense, like Fiends. Exactly. It's fine. The armor carries, right? All right, here we go. Just gotta help someone and then we're good. How many units does he have? 14? That's quite a bit.
Blood for the Blood God!
Just gotta help someone. Let's see here. Before the battle, you can. All right, let's do it. Ready? Good luck and fun. Oh boy. So I brought this thing. I brought the cannon because why not? It's just generally good. We have a whack load of mobility. And my opponent has a very similar build to before. I think this time, though, we have the Powder Guts, which are a very, very killy unit for single entities. Overall, though, it's not too bad. I can start bringing in Korngors, take this point. Capturing this should be okay. I think we'll be fine. Slaughter Guard. Slaughter Guard are fine if it's only melee, but ogres have too much shooting for them, man. They get blasted. You can see these guys have insane range. They're beelining it to my cannon. They really want that thing dead. Makes a lot of sense, though. This cannon is one of the most important tools we have. Gotta back up from the Powder Guts. Although... who's gonna target? Can I steal this point? I think barely not, but that's okay. So far, so good, though. We've managed to secure ourselves a little bit of space. Ouch. I did not dodge that properly. Whoops-a-daisies. Are these guys out of position, though? They look kind of out of position. They feel maybe out of position. And if he's overconfident, maybe we can get something done here. I'm going to see if I can make a play. Skull Taker's just going to chill for a bit. We're going to get a nice big old charge on these guys. And then I'll use the Skull Cannon to deal with the other dudes. The charge was mid. These are Ogre Bulls. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, these guys are not very good. They're not very good, are they? Okay, okay, it's fine. Can debuff the Man Eaters. We just gotta kill off them Powder Guts. Oh boy, dude. My dudes. How is my cavalry dying to Ogre Bulls of all units? That's not a good sign at all. It's okay, though. I'll just flee into the trees. In the meantime, Skull Taker's still doing okay. This fight is going much worse than last time. Come on, Heralds of Khorne's Fury. It's okay, we'll just disengage. We'll just disengage. I should be able to contest this point at least. And Skull Taker does live. And we can catch maybe a few Ogre Bulls here if we're lucky. Korngors are kind of great in general. I expect them to do well here. And you know what? Maybe I do take more dogs. Maybe I do go for a few more doggos. For no reason in particular. Skull Taker has to be real careful. These guys are nasty. A rear charge here will be good though. We're gonna see if we can bully these Man-Eater pistols. They are quite the menace. But not unkillable. Just very, very annoying to take down. Hey, my cap's still alive though. I should be able to clear this point too. Yes, we're taking a little bit of deeps, but I think we're mostly fine. Paymaster should take a lot of damage too. And I did get another catch on the Powder Guts. That's pretty perfect. Because dealing with them certainly solves a lot of issues. Gotta be careful staying in combat with them though. That part is not nearly as comfortable. I think Skull Taker can't really stay in this fight either. Guy's getting cooked actually.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And value trading wise, it's, yeah, a little sus. If this fight goes well though, you can see all those Korngors are doing pretty well, right? Then I think we still okay. Powder Guts are out of the situation too. I think we can start bringing in the dogs also for a bit of distractioning. Maybe I can give him the hit by artillery debuff. Mess them up bad. And this map is very good for mobility in general. Okay, the Khorne cavalry's doing very okay. Again, a few routes. That's decent. I think we can probably take the point soon too, since we got Skull Taker in here. I guess I can save up for Relentless Rage also. It ain't too bad. Maybe we bully some pigback riders. I don't know. Powder Guts running is nice. I will say this hero squad is terrifying though. And he did catch the Skull Taker. There's the money. He dropped the money. Skull Taker should be able to escape though. He's great. Skull Taker has nigh infinite mass. Guy's super annoying. Oh, there's lead belchers? Those are lead belchers. I guess I'll chuck some furies on them. Lead belchers are annoying, but far from the end of the world. Okay. It looks like I will be able to catch most of the Noblars. I can disengage from here. We have 2 capture points. Perfect. It is an okay situation. It's a very okay situation. As long as these lead belchers don't get line of sight, I'm okay. And I can keep kiting with this thing too. Very good at that. If I can catch the lead belchers, we'll be fine. It's a little nasty, but I think, yeah, as long as you use this map to my advantage. Maybe these guys can steal a point too. Okay, decent fight over here. Looks like we'll get a couple routes. And here comes the lead belcher jump, if I am lucky. Oh my gosh, dude, these guys suck so hard. Dude, actual worst cavalry I've ever seen in my entire life. Dude, they're not fiends. I repeat, they're not fiends. I'm down 5,000 gold. Holy crap. How much do you need to buff this unit for it to be good then? How much? Oh my goodness. Dude, they did so bad. That is like beyond bad. Oh boy, that's nasty. It's okay. I'll manage. I just need to clear off a nigh infinite amount of ogres with nothing. Oh boy. I didn't micro them perfectly, but I don't think I threw them by any means. Maybe they're just bad against bulls. They are supposed to be anti-infantry after all. Am I right? Oh no. They are supposed to be anti-infantry, in all fairness. Okay, let's see if I can finally get these guys killed. If I can kill off the lead belchers, it ain't gonna be too bad. Let's make these guys unbreakable so they can get into the fight. I'm gonna use my mobility here to my advantage. Okay, pretty good charge. Got him caught up. If we keep the Skull Taker alive, maybe there's a chance. You can see you can dodge decently. Flee to the trees, good sir. Flee to the trees. Okay, we're good. Very nice. This is a good, you know. Holy crap, he got that shot off. What a mad lad. Yo, this outer region guy, kind of good. They're kind of cooking. Still though, I'll be able to take this. I'll be able to out skirmish these guys. Ain't no way they're ever catching me. We do have that sweet mobility advantage. Amble Pack Yetis, Amble Peak are gonna be a little nasty, but say look, I do have a double cap. Double cap is resecured. What if I get more mobility? And take this point too, why not? Sure, he has lead belcher shooting me from miles away, but he's never gonna get the point back. You can see he's even retreating back to the middle, maybe? Okay. I doubt we'll be able to come back given how behind I am on tickets. We're probably just dead. Skirmish Corn performs as expected. I feel like there was a world where maybe those guys cooked. However unlikely, I feel like there was a world. Okay, I should be able to resecure this point at least. And then maybe we beeline the lead belchers while he's not looking. Lead belchers is such a menace though, but maybe we'll be okay. He's focusing Skull Taker, which is pretty rough because I didn't expect it. I didn't get the dodge. And there he goes, retreating again. Amble Peak Yetis. Slowing me down. Anyway, he hasn't taken the point. I got him off the point. Oh, I think he used an army ability there. Well, that makes sense. Can I keep contesting this? I will say the Yetis are annoying. How's this fight going? You know, okay, I guess. At least the dogs are still alive. Maybe the halberds can cook. I did manage a little bit of a loop around here to catch the lead belchers. But still, we don't have any capture points. He has 3 heroes here. I need 9 capture weight to take this point. It's not the prettiest of circumstances. Hey, Skull Taker's in, though. He's pretty hype. Can debuff these guys. Okay. Well, I guess the stalling continues. Alright. You know what? Give it a hard maybe. I give it a very hard maybe. If somehow the Skull Taker doesn't die to the Amble Peak Yetis here, and we get this point. These guys are expendable, right? Yeah, so they don't have a lot of capture weight. Jeez, those lead belchers are still back though. I think out of all the experiments, this was certainly one of the worst. Oh crap, not the dogs. Not the dogs, they got routed off by the hero squad. How's Skull Taker doing though? Yeah, the Yetis are gonna be a little too tough. Maybe I can take the middle. I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Skull Crushers. That's the other one, right? Yeah, these are Blood Crushers. Skull Crushers might have cooked, though they are way more expensive. I would need to find a way to manage that. You guys think we have a chance though? What if I kill his lord? What if his lord gets absolutely massacred? Look at this. I can try to bog them down with the horsemen. We can sick the dogs on them. I did manage to keep the Skull Taker alive. It's just this giant swarm of dudes that I gotta deal with. I think the odds of us making it out alive are extraordinarily low, but you know what? I'll go for it. No, his lord's not dying. Yeah, no, we're dead. All right, GG, well played. An experiment tested. I was worried they would be OP. Could you believe that? I thought they were gonna be OP. I think they'd be good against like dwarves and the like, but against ogres, yeah, nah, man, this is pretty bad. My Marauder Horseman actually did close to the same amount of damage. Look at my dogs, man. 1756. Oh my goodness, these dogs were not nearly as good. I think these dogs with the final nail in the coffin that got me screwed. A fun match though. GG. Up next is Daceberg. Nice. Yo, let's do it. Not even you can save this build. It was pretty jank. I also misplayed the Bellowers. It happens, I guess. How much longer does this tournament run for, by the way? All right, there we go. Let's do this. Got an admin, gotta help some people out, and then we're good. All right, nice. I think we got what was Daceberg playing? Greenskins, the Greeny Boys. All right, maybe I go Corn again. I feel like I gotta redeem those poor guys. Corn and what's the map? Bleak Spire Labor Camp. I'll go Corn, Tomb Kings, and Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast is VP. Vampire counts as VC. It's a weird thing because they obviously both start with V and C. VP stands for Vampire Pirates. Alright, here we go. How much longer do we have in this tournament? People are starting to send in replays, which is pretty hype. Tournament still has 24 minutes. Dang. Did we start that late? That's kind of crazy. I guess these matches have been a little fast. When did it start? Oh, no, 24 minutes actually makes sense. Okay. What do I do if I misclick my faction? You'll have to message me, or you can ask your opponent to let you play a different faction. Since there's a lot of new players around, I think most people won't really mind. Redeem the Blood Crushers. Alright, here we go. Bleak Spire Labor Camp. I'm up against Greenskins, and I have bloats for 275. Let's see it. Let us see. I think you have to be with Greenskins. They have a lot of ways to just pop bloats. So you mostly, if you're gonna do this, you kind of need something to shut down their single entities. If you do that, you will be fine. I don't think Greenskins are. I don't think they're the be-all, end-all destroyers of Coast. They will have a lot of Savage Orcs though, but I think that's manageable. Right, there we go. And I would need some, what else do I need? It's weird, Moringles aren't super great here, unfortunately. I actually have too much money. I need more expensive units. What a weird predicament. This'll do. Perfect. Savage Orcs are kinda nasty, but you can deal with them with a variety of different tools. And if I need something versus something large, I could just go guns. I could go crabs. Crabs are pretty hype. I really do need something like big though. Where's the Terrorgeist at? Oh, Terrorgeist got buffed for the weird. It also got price reduced for Coast. That should not be it. I'll have to write a note down on that. Alrighty, let's do this. All right, let's just lock it in. Let's just do it. This is a normal balance tournament or Ent balance patch. This is the Ent balance patch. We're gonna have lots of replays afterwards to see how people are managing. Yeah, I feel like the Corn what was it? Skull Crushers? Blood Crushers. I feel like there's probably a few situations where they do really well at this price point. I can imagine them being really good versus dwarves and Cathay probably, because they would also kill off Cathay's crowmen. At least if the unit can be like an interesting tech piece, I think that's good. But I might need to change the buff to Khorne Chaos Knights instead, depending on how it impacts matchups for Khorne. This is the whole point of having all them replays, so you can actually analyze the matches. It's a pretty fun build, by the way. Depth guard, zombie spam, what's not to love? And 5 bloats. At this price point, they're cheap enough where you can kind of just make a full stack of them. But will they be good? Ready, good luck, have fun. At 275, if they kill a unit of goblins, they've paid for themselves. So many bloats. Yeah, we'll see. I personally think they're too easy to deal with still if you're facing against a good enough player. But it really is just a few savage orcs they need to run into to kill, right? We'll see. My opponent has a lot of archers. He's got the Warzag. He's got the Gazamork. Don't want Silostra to die. And some magic imbuement. All makes a lot of sense. I don't know if he'll have... Oh, he does have a sneaky Night Goblin boss. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. They can pop bloats, but I don't know if they're great for it. So the doggos here are actually already almost routing the poor guy. Dogs can actually get a lot of damage off. We save the other dogs for the counter charge. Maybe some cycle charging. Dude, if he routes off here, that would be so rough. Ah, he gets the squigs though. Dogs are pretty good at phasing through targets though, so they'll just avoid them. And then I'll keep pushing. Bloat meta is upon us. This is what CA feared, man. They were terrified of this. Is he? Oh my goodness, my bloat. It's okay. We got the fear in him. That's how you know you got the fear in him. He just used magic on a bloated corpse. What a world we live in. Okay. Ouch. Big charge on the doggos. Whoops-a-daisies. You know what? Bloat's just gonna get rid of those guys. I'm gonna get more depth guard because there's a lot of infantry here. Did the bloat just die? Why didn't it explode, bro? Okay, weird. My bloat. It did nothing. I don't know what happened. Somehow the squig herd popped the bloat. Very strange. They've become worse somehow. Okay, this is big playing the dogs. Gonna be rough, but we'll be okay. I actually don't know what happened. I've never seen something like that before. Kind of wild. But it's okay, we got the Silostra in here. And she's about to absolutely ruin this man's entire career with this Cav summon. If we can chuck it out properly. There we go. Let's keep up the march. I have a few bloats coming out of the trees now that he doesn't have too many answers for him. And we're going to see if they can do anything. Terror is going great. Silostra's summon is definitely the biggest strength about her. Okay, here we go. Can I draw him in? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. We got one bloat coming in hot. Maybe I'll catch some infantry if I'm lucky. I guess this is a very nice distraction too. Okay, he did notice the bloat over there. That one connects. Actually, you know, decent infantry on the orc boys. Now, are these guys really better than a lot of other options I could have taken? It's hard to say. It's very difficult to say. They're fun, like, you know, this one's gonna land. I guess that's pretty jokes. Let's see here, but yeah, are they really doing better than what I would want? It's very hard to say. We'll say the depth guard are cooking though. Oh crap. He's just gonna kill it with Wurzag. So be it. Whatever, right into the bloat anyways. Oh, now that one pops. Okay, I see how it is. That one gets a popping. This little mosh pit's a little scary too, but I don't think he's gonna be able to clear very well. Dogs can just keep avoiding the pump wagons too. I do have a lot of dogs. That's a great tide call. And he's not going to steal that point with the sneaky goblin. So as long as I keep spamming units, this is just the classic coast meta, I'll be all right. I can't wait to see the value on the bloats after this. I doubt they paid for themselves, but at least it didn't hurt as much as usual. We'll see though. Dogs are doing great, at least. Big massacre on the archers. Greenskins very much do not like getting hit by the dogs. They are fear causing, which tends to give them a lot of trouble. And I think as long as we just push forwards, I'll be okay. Last bloat, here we go. Hero time. Oh crap, we did kill Silastra. Does that change anything though? Nah, we're undead. Not a problem. And now with the Mourngull finisher, we should be good. Yo, I can inflate this bloat value by killing off the error boys. You think we'll get there in time? You're the Wurzag counter, man. Look at him go. I think odds are... Oh, no, I think they're gonna get it. Holy crap. He nets it! Only to get wrecked anyways. And get annihilated, son. Get absolutely annihilated. Well, there you go. The bloats just burned a Wurzag net. I don't know. It was not going to be very worth. But I think getting rid of the net is actually a net positive. I think the units are not actually good. It's just if my opponent is not used to dealing with them, then maybe they're not as bad. Like maybe if they just start wasting magic and high priority spells to shut them down, it becomes worth. It's like 40k. If you believe in it hard enough, it becomes true. Nice, we're getting a lot of replays coming in. Very exciting. Any -16s in chat? It's okay, she'll be back. I swear, intentional -16, yeah. Also, my opponent is actually starting to come back a little bit. I have to be a tiny bit careful. If I don't do this just right, we can actually start falling behind. Once you get army wiped, you lose points extremely quickly. Oh man, I can't wait to check the bloat value though. Do you think they will get higher than 275 average? Based off what you saw, there were some infantry hits. It's about the emotional damage. Certainly there was a lot of emotional damage. Get the dogs back. Kill the Wurzag. Also nice, he summoned some cavalry to deal with the Mourngulls, but they're just shredding them. I think as long as I keep this archer line busy for the rest of the fight, we've won it. Wurzag's also probably gonna die. This guy's routing in the worst possible direction ever.
One of your units has been destroyed.
I think he's gonna try and save the Wurzag with the pump wagons. No, he went for the charge, but I already braced. Unfortunate. Which means now it's just gonna be a big play for the middle. If I just summon a Mourngull there, I think we're good. Especially with Silastra summon. The dogs can revenge -16. Personally, I think I'm with Turin. Lord resummoning should probably be disabled. But I don't know if I'll go that far. That would change quite a lot in terms of the meta. Oh, this is great though. Yo, Mourngull's having terror again is so nice. It's one of the reasons why Vampire Coast is actually back in the meta. He gets a shot on Silastra, but it shall not be enough. As it is just a matter of cleanup now. this. Look at this big push. I think he probably took too many archers, honestly. I feel like the archers are pretty easily shut down, and that's what made life easier for me. They shattered, but they're still gonna desummon. You know what? Good for them. He's gonna need a triple cap to come back soon. Yeah. After I hit the 1,000 ticket mark, they need that triple cap. And there goes Warrior's Egg. Big routes. We'll just chase them off with the dogs. We'll bring in the Silastra. And I think we'll be good to go. Tournament should be going to top 4 soon, by the way. Assuming everything works properly. Let's just get the Silastra summon. When you resummon her, it'll bug out like that. Don't worry about it. There's only 9 minutes left of the tournament, so after this, there's only one more match. And then top 4. Exciting. Very exciting. Right now, Rowdy is actually number 1 in terms of MMR. Actually, dude, Rowdy's kind of crushing it. Top 4 is actually quite contested, it looks like. Remember, top 4 is a will be a qualifier event to get you into yet bigger tournaments. We do plan to have a proper prize pool and grand finals for this once I get everything running smoothly. But there we go. Nice. GG. Well played. GG. How'd the bloats do? 249, 23, 163, 230. 0. They did do damage though, apparently. They did 160 damage, but I guess that was to the squigs. So the average was pretty low. Now, my opponent was spending a lot of resources to shut down the bloats. But yeah, probably far from OP. They're very slow too. So actual battlefield impact is pretty low. Alright, yo. Got another opponent lined up. Depth guard were great though. I like the depth guard. Didn't summon sirens, but yeah, this is just fairly standard fare Vampire Coast. If you're not ready for this build, it will mess you up very badly. Bloat's OP. One got 1,300 gold versus you. Oh. Alright, never mind. What did you do, man? How much did you blob up? Lords and heroes, no resummon. Honestly, I dig it. I think it'd be cool if they could work out a system where there's just no resummoning in general. But you'd have to change a lot for that. Michu also, they got the best bloated corpse of their life apparently. Fun. Alright, nice. Conquest with 3 flags, basically. Well, the thing is, you need to, like, not run out of summons. It's weird, because, like, the fighting is just too fast. Maybe increase the unit caps, increase the reinforcing pool gold, and then make it where you can't resummon. Maybe something like that? Just something where like you can't resummon the same unit like 50 times, or maybe make it where units can only be resummoned once. So like all units you can only resummon at once, and lords you can't resummon. I think that would be fine. All right. Here we go, picks and bans. Let's do it. Up against Michu. What should I play next? I feel like maybe I play with Shades, with Dark Elves. He goes Coast, okay. I'll go Dark Elves, I'll go High Elves. What are they gonna do? Maybe increasing resupply times for consecutive summons. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, just something to mitigate, you know, like games where you just have a million Hellstriders to fight. Chaos Dwarves. Oh, this will be interesting. Or maybe just go normal dwarves. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Okay, and we're back. All right, let's do it. Skaven, Chaos Dwarves, and Coast versus Dark Elves, High Elves, and Dwarves. I'm the one with the Dwarves. I said I'm okay with any matchup, but Dwarves versus Skaven. You guys think he's gonna get us? You think we're gonna get got? Let's see here. Okay, looking pretty good. Okay. And he wants to play Skaven versus Dark Elves. Sure, dude, that's an amazing matchup. Are you kidding me? Nice. And we'll play on Crystal Lake. I wish I had a Hydra buff. Just Shades buff. Do you guys think Shades are good here? Versus Skaven? 900 gold Shades. I'll give it a hard maybe. Skaven are certainly tricksy. The scariest thing I need to worry about are their weapon teams, the Jezzails and so on. Actually being able to see and kill them is rather difficult. But I have a plan. I have a very mild plan. Maybe it works. We'll see. Dowie versus Dowie Czar, a real grudge match. I feel like it'd be fun to play. It's one of the matchups that I just haven't played a lot of at all, really. Oh yeah, yes, warp grinders. Yes. I have to be really careful about the warp grinder buff. That could really mess me up bad. So like reinforcement points, they can just summon a warp grinder. They can just summon a warp grinder and I'm stuck. Nice, a lot of replays coming in now. Hell yeah. We'll definitely give it some time for replays to come in. If you're playing in the tournament, by the way, once it goes into overtime, that is when you still play your matches if you run into one. You still play your matches. Of course, if you want to drop out of the tournament, you can always click !drop and it's fine. Dang, a lot of replays. Oh, this will be fun. I'll probably peruse them. We will definitely be doing some perusing. Is this a fun build? It doesn't have terror, which is, I feel, slightly suboptimal. Do I need terror though? I guess against Skaven, you really should have at least some. Maybe just a Manticore will do. You know what, chill, let's just do this. I got too much else to manage. We don't need to try hard today, we're just chilling. One of the blows got 230 value. Is that even worth it though? It really depends. So like, if a bloat gets 230 value, does it mean that I'm just losing 35 gold each time? Because you do have units routing off from taking damage. You don't need to get the full damage value to pay for yourself, especially with greenskins. So the one that got 230 value was probably okay. Oh, it's because you were asking if they collectively paid for one bloat? Yes, all 5 of them combined did do it. I did get some word that some people were having good bloat hits. All right, just helping out a bit more, and okay, this is the build. Oh man, all this managing is very exhausting, by the way. I do want to take a look at that replay where the bloats apparently killed everything. But I definitely need a bit of a break after this. Because I'm also playing matches at the same time. Ready, good luck, have fun. We're also playing matches at the same time. It's been a very tiring day. Fun though. It's been cool seeing a lot of new people coming on in. Tournaments tend to have a lot to manage. I wish I could have helped out a little better. There were a lot of questions flying around. Thankfully, a lot of people were helping answer. Obviously, there was a bit of the problem earlier today with the bot breaking down. But overall, I'd say today was pretty good. Unless people start coming to me saying that they just absolutely hated the tournament. Feels not bad. Warp grinders already here. We got some Jezzails and we got some doggos. Interesting. Now, I don't want to show them that I have shades yet. I actually want to keep them hidden. Give them a false sense of security. Don't know if there's a Jezzail or something in the in the far side. We'll see. But yeah, if I just kind of post up here and he doesn't see the shades, I think we'll be okay. I hope that Cav summon didn't freak him out. It's just a single unit of Cav. It's fine. And then whoops-a-doopsies. What is this? A unit no one runs? Soon as they start shooting, there we go. Big volley, big volley. Very nice. Now, they're still going to get shot at by the Jezzails, but the value is definitely there. There's the other unit of Jezzails, though. Got to be real careful. I'm out of range. Can't Flockadoom the weapon teams. It's okay, though. It's a little sus. Doggies are coming in. Shades are kind of bogged down. Just gonna chuck out this little Flockadoom over here. Gotta make sure my lord doesn't die. Crap, is he gonna warp grind me? I'm gonna get warp grinded. Oh look, he's body blocking. He's actually body blocking. Will you hold up? Guy's cooking. Okay, one of the warp grinders getting in there. They really want to get that big hit. If I can just get my infantry through though, we're good. Holy crap. Come on, just route them, man. I just need the warp grinders routed. I just gotta route them off. And life will become so much easier. That one obviously is gonna get a lot of work done. Oh, look at him. He's blasting my cavalry. Oh, they didn't route. Oh my gosh, what heroes. Okay, wait, that's actually pretty bad. We'll see how the rest of the battle plays out. Gotta remember, I am still Dark Elves. I do still have a fairly nice advantage here. If I can get my passive to trigger, I can definitely push through. Whoops. Do I have a witch elf? I do, thank goodness. But yeah, I definitely have a little bit of pushing power in this kind of late game-ish situation. If I just keep spamming cavalry, that should just give me some very big advantages. Shades might be able to get some work done on his Doom Flayers too. I am starting to push in pretty hard also. A lot of these weapon teams are not able to get a ton of leverage on me. So I must say those flayers are going to be a bit of a problem. It's still not too bad though. You know what? Let's just keep spamming Dark Riders. I feel like if there's one thing that's going to get me back into this fight, it's that. Infinity Dark Riders is the way. We'll keep our general alive over here. There you go. Come on, you darn passive. I need the passive to trigger. As soon as it does, I think we won. The Skaven lines are just a little bit too bullied right now. They're just a little too bullied. The Shades are doing pretty decent too in melee. Would I say the Shades are amazing? I don't know. I guess they're okay in melee. Guess there is that. Oh my gosh, he still has a Jezzail unit around though. Gotta be a little careful about that, but it's still a triple cap. And I think if it does come down to a Skaven late game, we're probably just gonna win with our superior cavalry. I just gotta keep up the pressure, keep up the triple cap, and it'll be too difficult for him to... It'll be too difficult for him to pull things back, right? Because actually securing multiple points at the same time with Skaven is just extremely difficult. The warp grinders though. Warp grinders are really interesting. I think I do like the warp grinder change. I think it makes them actually worth using. And they were actually able to body block without costing everything, right? You know, they got the job done. It's everything you could possibly hope for. Ooh, that's a good play though. Look at him. He's holding surprisingly well. This caster's gonna have a lot of work to do. Now, I will have lots of cavalry. I think we can just secure this point. Realistically, all I gotta do is just stop them from capturing points. At this point, they do need a triple cap, by the way, for at least some time to be able to win the fight. So I'm just gonna make use of my superior late game to win it.
Dark Riders.
That's the plan.
All for Hecate!
Bleak swords.
This is a fairly big push, though. There's a lot of dogs. The warp grinders are actually still around too, which is pretty rough. I think if I summon these guys in though, I will get that passive triggered.
True power unleashed!
Yeah, I don't want to summon them in too early, right? You want to summon them in as the fight's going on so that you actually get the passive. MLG plays. Should be able to debuff the damage of the dogs too, to save my shades.
Blood will flow!
Oh, jeez, my lord just died.
Slain
It's okay, we didn't need her. Totally useless anyways, it's fine.
Forward! Orders understood.
Little bit of an oopsies. It's okay though, the Cav's doing great. Yeah, you look away for 1 second, man. But yeah, I think we're still doing fine.
Dark
At the end of the day, a loosened up Skaven formation is just gonna struggle. And I have kind of the perfect composition to deal with that. I just need to keep running about.
Slay them!
Are these guys gonna be able to warp grind me, or are they gonna route? He sees it.
cold-blooded
Are they gonna go into melee?
kill everything.
Dude, those warp grinders are actually really annoying. But will they save the day? I doubt it. They did kill off an entire Dark Rider, though. It's quite impressive. I feel like this is totally what Skaven needs. I will say they probably still need a unit. Like, they need to be able to bring more warp grinders. And obviously this would not be balanced for land battle. But for domination, this feels about right.
Bloody murder.
The reason they're too good in land battle is because blobbing strategies are just way stronger, or at least boxes. So you can get some really, you know, brutal strategies against some factions that just aren't good enough at breaking boxes or shooting the warp grinders to death. It can be nice to have a little bit of
Dark Riders. Going.
it can be nice to have a little bit of a support
Slay them.
Pull back!
with the warp grinders.
Going.
Oh my gosh, though. Dude, they're such a menace. Oh, one person said that they actually had a lot of fun playing the tournament. Hi. Okay, so he's gonna net him.
Onwards to murder.
There's no point trying to hold this point anymore. It's lost. Yeah, there we go. I just gotta hold what I have to win this. Hell yeah.
Merciless warriors.
I wish I could have a tournament that was more suited for new players. I think if you want to have like a really good new player tournament, you need to have like a bunch of admins basically helping them through.
Murder awaits.
But at least it's probably likely that they were facing other new players today. And hopefully we get a lot of replays. I would love to cast them.
To destruction.
Also, the warp grinder change, I love it so much. It's actually a threat to cavalry. After 50 years, Skaven actually have a proper cav counter. B6 will be so happy. They still lost though. That's just Skaven, you know. But an actual impactful unit.
Orders understood.
An actual impactful unit.
True king.
Ooh, that's rough though. He's gonna lose this point. And yeah, he's gonna time out. GG!
Attack. To destruction.
I will say, well, I guess, yeah, they are way cheaper than Rat Ogre, so it's definitely worth it, right?
Pleasure.
Like, you can field, like, 1.5 Warp Grinders for the price of 1 Rat Ogre. Yeah, that feels pretty good. GG, well played. Nice. GG. That was pretty sick. Let's take a look at the Valley of the Shades. It was okay. They were kind of getting shot up by Jezzails, which did amazingly. Love to see some Storm Vermin. Where the Warp Grinders at, though? Not that much value, actually. There's no way this unit should cost 600, right? Obviously, they get value from the nets and such, and the zone control. But, like, there's no way they should cost 600. I think this is, like, this is a fine price. 7 or 475. That feels about good. Kind of a weird battle, but, you know, it was fun. At the end of the day, though, cav spam is just brutal. It's just brutal. All right. And the top 4 is up. So everyone's been messaged. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, one person actually had a pretty good time. Hell yeah. Top 4 has begun. I am up against Outer Region again as Ogre Kingdoms. And there's Rowdy and Azek. All right. So they'll be facing each other. Tournament is over. Thank you for playing. For you know, anyone who isn't in the top 4. And if you want to send in your replays, you can send them in now. I will get the raffle done later today. If you need some time to get the replay sent, let me know and I can make accommodations. And one person, you know, maybe I can get multiple people, we'll see. But at the very least, one person will be receiving a DLC of their choice. Any DLC. It can be a $20 DLC, it can be a $5 DLC. Literally whatever you want. Black Orc Big Boss still sucks? Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely some finer tuning balance that needs to be done. What's the map? Bleak Spire Labor Camp, okay. It's kind of a rough map. This is actually really good for ogres. I'll go Beastmen, Slaanesh. We gotta give Outer Region a hard time. We'll go Beastmen, Slaanesh, and who else is good versus Ogre Kingdoms? It's like Rush Factions for days and Corn. Do I go Corn again? Do I just bring a better Corn build? Nah, let's not go Corn again. It's too boring. I could go Tomb Kings. Ooh, maybe some Tomb Kings action? Get those buff Necropolis Knights going with the anti-large. He picks Beastmen. How dare he? Well, there's no point going Cygors versus Ogre Kingdoms. Have to redeem the Corn. Not against ogres on such a small map. This map is absolutely tiny, man. It is a way too small. All right, let's try some shenanigans. Oh, guys, how bad can they be? Last time we had some pretty nifty strats, some very annoying things thrown my way. Basically just going for like the main Tide Ogre edition. More replays are being sent in, by the way. Hell yeah. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? What's a good build? What even is a good build? Do I just full main tide it? Counter the main tide with the main tide? It's not a terrible idea. Definitely want to have some of these. Outer region with the green banner. Oh, hell yeah. I'll go with the red banner. We'll Christmas it. And, okay, so there are some scary things the ogres can do. Where, like, if they just go mass single entity, you can get completely stomped by that. You have to be very careful that you take some anti-large, lest you get massacred. But, yeah, I don't think I need to overthink this too much. I just need just dude spam, just infinite dudes, and it'll probably be good enough. Now I've noticed he's taking a lot of Noblars, so probably having a few of these guys will be good. Okay, this is probably good enough. Let's do it. Can we defeat Outer Region? We shall see. How and where do we submit replays? On the Discord, in the description. Maybe CA wasn't bad at balance after all. I will say balancing 25 factions is quite insane. Every day you use the Black Orc. Every game you use Black Orc Big Boss, you lost. That's not a good track record. Alright, I think what we want to do is go pretty light on the high ground and go pretty heavy on the low ground. And the idea is very simple. You triple cap, push them all the way back, and by the time they're finally done stopping your ruthless push, you've already won by tickets. A simple victory. A simple, straightforward victory. As long as we have a good enough push. This guy's have a lot of, he has a lot of terror bombing strats. We're definitely gonna make use of those. Ready, good luck, have fun. We'll give a message in announcements. Thanks to all the new players that played today and put up with the janky bot earlier. I'll be compiling the replays later tonight, and a winner will be picked and messaged. All right, let's do it. It's a wide ogre build, hella wide. I have, well, I don't need the Gorbles anymore. They're not very useful against all this. Does he have enough anti-cav action? He has a, I think he has a decent enough amount of anti-cav. I'm feeling best about just summoning in some infantry. And just going with that, honestly. I don't think I really need much more. Ogre charge coming in hot? Nope. They dipping. Let the arrows fly. Let the Noblars do their best. But can they survive the Beastmen charge? I do have a lot of leadership bombing. I can get a terror out here. See those Noblars breaking pretty hard. Just gotta keep my lord alive. But yeah, ogres really don't like that leadership hit. So that's working out pretty well for us. Should be able to kill off some pigback riders here, and then once the range are shut down, I think we're just good. This build doesn't use anything that's been buffed or anything. Neither does my opponent's build. We just have, I think, a superior main tide, honestly. Which is kind of boring at the end of the day, but sometimes boring is best. Unfortunately. What is he doing here? Is that a Buna? I think it is. I accidentally walked into a big fat Buna. Whoopsie doopsies. It's okay though. Still doing fairly good for ourselves. Leadership overall for the Ogre Kingdoms is crumbling pretty fast. And at the end of the day, a Buna on a 300 gold cav unit is just not super value. Especially because they might rally. It wasn't a spell amped Buna though, important to note. So if I do summon anything expensive, they might get something there. This map's pretty bad for lead belchers though. You can see the trees will give them a hard time. And then I can do some of this action to just route off that pocket. Ogres are always, you know, on the verge of routing off. That's why these leadership bomb strats are so good. And that's gonna give them a hard time too. Well, yeah. Very nice. Oh, how very nice. Yeah, I think this is a pretty done deal. This one's a pretty done deal. Pretty fitting for Beastmen to have massive numbers to overwhelm the ogres. Yeah, I will say it is it's a more typical Beastmen strat. Ooh, Fear and Terror. Let's go. Just stabilize the Ungor Spearman. That's actually really impactful because you can see it immediately routes off these guys. Everywhere I cast magic, it's just a free route essentially. Brutal for my opponent, and very good for me. Just some solid Beastmen play. Look at these guys, just escorted straight off the map. I did, this is copying attack speed in Jory's build though, by the way. For anyone who might be giving me credit, no, I lost to this when I was playing ogres. So I'm doing it now. Very big routes all around. You went 3-3, quite happy? Hell yeah. Yo, Noble Naldor, congratulations. I know multiplayer can be quite intense for a lot of people. It'd be interesting to hear the opinions of everyone. If you didn't like the tournament or you feel like there's ways I can improve it, do message me. We can take the criticism. Ooh, it's gonna be huge. Oh, goodbye, ogres. You served well. Are you all gone now? I just need one more magic and you all get terror routed. Maybe you just get routed, man. Brutal. But yeah, if you are a new player, send me a DM on Discord. You know, if you're a new player and you didn't like something about the tournament, or you feel like there's something I could improve, that would be perfect. We are trying to make things better for newer players. Definitely being able to sign up as a completely new player should help. At least, yeah, it should help, you know, with who you're actually matching against. But maybe you need better tutorialization, you know, maybe things aren't super clear. I think the bot should probably say, you know, it should probably explain how it works. I noticed I had a few messages of people not really understanding how the thing works. So maybe there's some tutorialization there. Yeah, that's so exciting though. I should, in the future, I will definitely ask if we can get more DLC keys. I might even be able to get more DLC keys for this tournament too. I think the, with all the signups, GG, well played. The Creative Assembly person I'm in contact with, who is supporting the DLCs, by the way, you know, if they see a lot of signups and they feel like, oh yes, this is worth investing in, maybe we can get them dished out. That would be best. But yeah, there'll be some messaging going around. You ran only Slongors and Forsaken in the starting army and it still felt pretty good. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. 50 gold difference is not huge. And the idea is we didn't want to nerf these units into the ground. We still want them usable. You know, we don't want like what happened to explosive squigs, right? Where they just become unusable after. But definitely if they need more tuning, I'll probably just keep nudging them until they eventually are not as good. Ooh, I just noticed I have the wrong replay channel. Okay, so I'll also need to double check that for the replays. Whoopsie daisies. Very nice though. Match is won. Ungor Raiders doing pretty good. Corn Gores just very strong versus ogres in general. We didn't need to run the Slongors, though I'm pretty sure Slongors would also crush it because they delete Noblars, but not bad. Solid. Which means I am now facing the winner of Rowdy and Azek. Let me know when done. Let me know when done. No rush, of course, to these players. Ah, 100% Hydra discount. It would be pretty funny to see what happens if you just make a bunch of big monsters cheaper, like Uncle Furuncle, Hydras, and the like. Bro knows how to use gyros? Ooh, that's scary. All right. So I gotta make this channel private. I accidentally had two replay channels. That's my bad. But as long as you sent the replays to one of the channels, you're good to go. Now, if I do win my own tournament, by the way, maybe what I'll do is, I don't know. So this is supposed to be a qualifier for the grand finals. It's supposed to be a qualifier for the grand finals. I will host more tournaments where I'm not super tryharding and everything. But, yeah, and of course, for a more American time zone tournaments too. Eventually, when I have the time and energy for it. It's an easy way to find the files for the replays. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think if you go here, it doesn't show it to you. You have to like, yeah, you have to kind of do the, you kind of have to jank it. You have to like go find the folder. Now at the very top of the replays channel, I did pin where you're supposed to find it. Replays are stored under C/users/your name /app data, which is a hidden folder /roaming creative assembly Warhammer 3 replays. And you'll have the hardest time finding the app data folder. You have to enable hidden stuff. It's janky, but I kind of need it to approve, to make sure people are actually playing games and not just like they sign up for the tournament and then just dip, right? Because you could totally just declare losses and easily sign up to the raffle. So it's just like a little bit of an extra step. But for the people that do manage to get over the hurdle, you will have a higher chance of actually getting a DLC, which is good. Right now, the number of people we have that have posted replays is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you have more than a 5%. You'd have like a 6% chance of winning just by sending in the replays. That's not too bad. You might even have a higher than 10% if I can convince CA to give me more DLC keys for this. It's all a trick so I can buy myself a DLC. Yo, I will say, I wish I could play in my own grand finals, but I'm pretty sure I would rather just cast. As funny as it would be to win my own grand finals, and I'm just like, you know what? I won't pay money to anyone. Nobody wins a prize. That feels a little off of the spirit of this league. Do you still want 2 replays or more? 2 replays is all I need. You can send more if you think they're worth looking at, but 2 replays is everything we need. I'm gonna have a lot of files to download. There's an easier way, Windows plus R, and then type %app data creative assembly Warhammer 3 replays. That's pretty nice. There's definitely a lot of like tutorials online. Honestly, just getting the replays has been the most annoying part. I think that's the one thing I've been messaged the most about. The most fun game you played was the ones you lost? Hell yeah. Unless you're saying the ones you won were so boring. And you know, I guess the ones that lost were the more fun ones. But yeah. As long as you had fun. That's the goal. We want to just like introduce people to multiplayer and give them a little incentive. Even if you, well, okay, if you really don't like multiplayer, I guess that's kind of rough. But technically, in future tournaments, you can just sign up. If you just sign up, play 2 games, and then drop out of the tournament, you can spend less than an hour and get your raffle ticket. It is totally possible. You already have all the greenskin DLCs and you got cooked, so I might not get your replays. You can get any DLC you want though. You can get any DLC you want. You have a friend that wants it? I have been thinking of contingencies for people who are not interested in DLCs, because we do want to incentivize higher level players too. But surely there's not that many people that have all the DLCs. Maybe I can do it where I can sub it out for just a cash prize if people want. But I don't know. If you win the raffle, we can talk about it. Maybe we can sub out a DLC for like 5 Canadian bucks. Which actually might be able to get... How cheap are Warhammer DLCs? Because I'd rather CA help pay for this than me having to pay out of pocket. But I will if it makes the most sense. Are you excited for Warhammer 40k at all? I'm super excited. Know if it's MM. I don't know what MM is. But 40k, it seems like the battles will be as good as, you know, Warhammer 3 probably. The campaign map is really interesting. And I think just the fact that there's a lot of people in that fandom, right? The franchise is just really big. There's a good chance we could have a much larger community once that gets going. Matchmaking? Oh, I think the matchmaking has to be at least equal or better. Not only has Turin been pushing for better matchmaking for 10 years now, but I think if it is on consoles, surely they would have better matchmaking, right? Like, you don't just put something on consoles and you have peer-to-peer and people can just lag their way out. At least that's less common. Fingers crossed, I guess. That's all we can really hope for. Surely. Even if it doesn't, though, we'll still have the bot. We'll still have these tournaments and such. At some point, if there are enough people playing, we can have your, like... You can set up a Discord ladder bot, too. It's not perfect, and honestly, it's a lot to manage, but it's maybe an option. You know what? I should send all the signups right now to CA. I should send it right now. Yeah. All right. Very nice. Do you think they give away keys for Alien Isolation? Like, maybe, I guess? I just start dishing out keys for random games. I could just have like a pile of keys by the end of this, or just like... it's just like Halloween. You get a key. You get a key. You don't play this game? Too bad. You get a key for DLC for Alien Isolation. The only way to activate it is paying for Alien Isolation. Some wild stuff. Still waiting on the other match to finish, by the way. Ours was quite fast. Being made for consoles is very concerning. I understand the fear for sure. Rowdy is our first opponent, or last opponent. It's been a long day, guys. Between having to fix the bot code for like an hour and managing a much larger tournament than I'm used to. It's like that's like 10, 20, that's like a 35 person tournament, man. That's like a lot. That is 3 times bigger than I'm used to. And they're dwarves. Oh boy. All right. What's the map? Dunes of Cain. I should try the corn again. I should redeem corn. Corn? Let's see here. I'll go corn. Who else is good versus dwarves? Who else is good versus dwarves? Jeez Louise. I'll go corn, Skaven, and I don't know. Should I just go Empire? I'll go corn. They just beat dwarves versus Empire. I'll go corn, Skaven, and vampire counts maybe? I don't know. That seems real sus. Let's just pick some like difficult matchups. How bad can 700 gold Slayers be? You know, Slayer Pirates? I don't think Slayer Pirates will be that bad. I should go Kislev. That's a terrible matchup for Kislev. Korn, Skaven, and Cathay Trust. You know what? Sure, I'll go Grand Cathay. Why not? For Karafdir, who's been messaging a lot more recently. We missed you, man. Every time we saw Cathay and you weren't there, the people would scream your name. Give every participant a DLC. That would be I might do that for the grand finals. Like anyone who qualifies gets to, you know, you're guaranteed at least a free DLC. He picked Grand Cathay, who would have guessed. Alright, Karafdir. What the crap? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to use the jet lions? You think I can do some jet lion shenanigans? I will say the reflect is kind of funny. I feel like this is a terrible idea. All jet lions, yes. Yes. I can take 3 if I take no other big monsters. Which sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like an absolutely terrible idea. What else is there? Like, I do have a lot of crossbows. I guess that's kind of funny. I guess. Guess this is okay. Can I do better, though? Fire rain rockets? That's true. What if the dwarves just go like minor spam though? Is it gonna play this kind of like how they do versus Empire? Because that would not be very pretty at all for me. Infantry wise, what do I need? They do have a lot of great weapons. All I have are halberds, which is a little suboptimal. I'm gonna want this for capture weight. I don't know if Jade Lancers are very good here. You could just shoot them to death. Like that is a perfectly viable strategy. What do I do with 1,100 gold? Run 1 celestial line against the dwarf single entities to kill their lords and such. All right, I'm trusting you, man. I'm trusting you. I don't know what's supposed to kill slayers. I definitely have a strange build. Is it a good build? Is it a good build? Ooh, I should run this guy. Hell yeah. There is some magic that is quite good versus dwarves. Hella value. Look at this guy. Okay. You've never played Warhammer 3 multiplayer in months? Yeah, don't worry. I believe. I also have some cool tech we can use here. Maybe. Maybe I have some crazy strats, man. I think we'll cook them real good. Dwarves ain't got nothing on this. I don't know how the cannon duel goes though. I definitely have to be a little wary of that. This feels like an awful build. This feels like an awful build, man. Whatever, let's just do it. You think he'll Slayer max me? I think I'm not insta-dead to a Slayer max. But honestly, that would probably be the scariest thing to face. Jet line should be interesting. Shame on me if we lose. Nah, man. I just gotta lock in. The moment I lock in, we good. Also, I brought 2 jet lions, so like if we lose, it's totally on me. Trust. This will be good though. I have a little rocket battery. Don't want to get rushed, so we're gonna play very cagey here. We got some crossbows who are gonna camp out over here. Double jet line will mean that he shouldn't be able to shoot me too much. Ready. 17 units, so it is a dwarf tide. Got to be really careful that my guys don't get caught up. So probably want to play a little more cagey here. Probably summon more Jade Warriors. And then I think we're okay. Crowmen are not bad into Slayers, actually. If you have the Harmony on them. Slayers die to crossbowmen. Crowmen. Oh, yes, yes. It's the most cursed Cathay build I've ever seen. It's a little jank, yeah. Just a little. If he deploys on the wrong side, though, he can get totally caught off guard. It's the best Cathay build I've ever seen. Oh, okay. We got the Karaftir seal of approval. We're good. It's his time. The grudge throwers. He actually went very heavy on the grudge throwers, so he can't rush me. Does that mean I'm just good? I feel like that means we've just won it. And the double jet lion. There's no way that doesn't cook, right? That it just has to be amazing. It's impossible not to be. Holy fire rain rockets cook. Okay, you weren't kidding, man. Yeah, the fire rain rockets are kind of amazing. So I just got to control this point and blast them, right? Blast them with more fire rains. What's the okay, grudge throwers do outrange my artillery. I will have to be a little careful about that, but other than that, we're good. Slayer pirates have arrived. They're cheap. They got the big deeps. Thankfully, they barely didn't capture this point. That's kind of huge. Let's get that whirlwind little ability over there. Get some big deeps on the slayers. And then just, yeah, just retreat. He doesn't have a lot of guns, so I can probably just walk in with this. And if he does have guns, I'll just missile mirror them. It'll be sick. Will he even notice? Will he even notice the sick plays? He didn't notice. Let's go. Ah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's huge. What an absolutely massive play. Get missile mirrored. It did something, people. It actually did something. Insane. I've never seen that ability do anything in my life. Oh crap, there's another Slayer pirate. Are they in range? Wait. Line of sight with a hill? Then give them line of sight? I will say these artillery pieces are holding well, though. I think I can just cycle charge this guy to death, by the way. He's not that scary when you have a celestial general. Oh crap, okay, there's the damage. Firing rockets are cooking, though. Disengage. Get to safety. Yeah, unfortunately for me, the artillery pieces live, but I still think we're doing pretty good for ourselves. Then we just gotta cycle charge this here Demon Slayer. I got a big ol' Uranus Thunderbolt or something. I will say the Celestial Lions are not bad for like just being melee dudes. That's really all they do, but sometimes that's enough. If I can push onto this point, that'd be perfect. I just have to be really careful that I don't lose my lord. Here we go, we got Crowmen now. And okay, here's the big play. To use the Crowmen, we use them to charge these things. But then we missile mirror as we charge in. You see what I'm putting down here? Ooh, look at that. He got missile mirrored so hard. And now he can't defend his artillery pieces. It's glorious. It's actually glorious. Yeah, he can't defend them. He's too busy being missile mirrored, son. All right, here we go. Whoop. Oh, he did kill my poor guys over there, though. Okay, then we get the drops. Big deeps on the Rangers. We just kill them. And then I gotta keep blasting his infantry. It's gonna take a hot second, but we'll get there. Lord has to be real careful, though, that he doesn't just straight up die. Whoo, he's taking deeps. He's been focus fired. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, that was a bit of a misplay on my end. He's supposed to stay high HP for the whole game. At least we're probably gonna kill his lord with the double lion. That's definitely a big plus. Okay. Just a couple rangers, not a big deal. Just gotta kill that lord, slowly but surely. What do I got? I have a lightning bolt here. I don't know where I want to chuck it out, though. Not a lot of great places. He's gonna kill one lion, but that is okay. As long as we just kind of sit back, relax, and let the artillery cook, I think we're still fine. The artillery is actually amazing here, by the way. Karavdir was not joking around. These things cook infantry like no one's business. But yeah, we still have a ways to go. Now, did we kill the Lord? I think we did. I don't see him around, so that's a good sign. And I should be able to capture this point very soon. Crowmen doing great. Another route. Honestly, the Crowmen are just going to be a big old menace, aren't they? And here comes the big buff on all those guys. Jeez, the artillery, though. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the guy knows how to play Cathay. Who would have guessed? Jeez, the artillery's cooking so hard. It's cooking so hard. You can't do anything, man. Mass death on the way of the dwarves. We got the double cap. Well before we need to worry about capturing points and such. Let's get another Crowman over here. And even though the Slayer Pirates are cheaper, they're not going to be enough to clear all of this business. Look at those Slayer Pirates getting massacred. Next up, we'll deal with these Dwarf Warriors. Couple Slayer dudes over there, ain't a big deal at all. Look at him, he's using terrain to his advantage. He's playing it like a cover shooter. I will say, by the way, the Lions actually did do some pretty sick plays. I don't know if they're OP. They do die very fast. But, yo, they actually made plays, which is the surprising part. Like, using them to help with your rush and to shut down ranged is kind of sick. Okay, this is kind of rough, though. That's some Slayers he got there. I could resummon the lion. I don't think that's useful, though. I just need some birds. Just keep mopping the floor with all these guys. Maybe send the lion onto this. He's resummoned his lord. But I don't think they'll do that much. Just gotta keep the sorcerer alive. Maybe chuck out a lightning bolt. He did get a point, though. But yeah, the Crowmen do absolutely cook Slayers. Very nice. I can chuck out some lightning over here. Just give him some pepper. That'll make sure the Slayers aren't too problematic for me. Dang, alright. Massacre over there. And as soon as I recapture that point, I'm pretty comfortable. It's just kind of a slow picking apart of the dwarves that's getting it done. Look at this guy. Dwarf can barely catch him. Fast for a dwarf is not fast enough. Oh, oh dang, more rangers. This is a very interesting dwarf build. It's quite nimble, I'm noticing, which I think is helping out my opponent a lot. Okay, let's get some birds. We'll just collapse in over there. Big old lightning bolt. So Uranid's Thunderbolt is very fun. It tends to overkill, which means against units with spell resist, it's just yeah, against units with spell resist, it just kills them anyways. Okay, we'll say though, this area is just taking forever to break, man. It's taking ages to actually fall apart. And if I don't resecure this point soon, it's gonna be a little awkward. In fact, he might even steal this one if I'm not careful. Gotta be a little wary. That'll be an okay chain lightning. Oh crap, he's actually gonna get that point. Okay, I have to work on my capture weight issues. He actually got the point back. Whoops. That makes life a little awkward. I still think we're fine. All right, for the record, I still think we're goodies, as he has basically no units left. But this is certainly much sketchier than I would have wanted it to be. At the very least, we are all over this point. And Crowmen are cleaning up well. I have lots of cavalry. Does he win on how many points does he need? How many tickets? Oh, I gotta knock the Slayers off. the characters. We'll stall them with the cav charge. There we go. All right. And the question is, do we lose on the 2 cap? I think we barely lose. Hey, I have Jet Lions though. They're very good for capture weight. We got Jet Lions. Hell yeah. We got the Crowmen all over here. And I don't think he can recapture this point in any meaningful amount of time. Although 2 heroes will certainly be able to get some pretty good work done. Let's make sure my Lord doesn't die. That would be very embarrassing. Come on, you darn lion, get in there. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna need to capture this point, and then we're gonna need to swarm this one over here. Here comes the Slayer spam. The dreaded Slayer spam. Oh my goodness. But he's gonna get another double cap again. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Okay, I just need to secure 2 points. I just gotta secure 2 points for a little bit. I don't have that much capture weight though, admittedly. Ah, crap, you got that point. You actually got it. Okay, well, Crowmen can deal with this. I do have an Astromancer. We can check out some foul magic over there. I'll be good. The Crowmen can finish the job. Oh, geez, not the lion, bro. Okay, lion's kind of suffering. Because those are giant slayers. They were made for this. Okay, alright. Let's check out some lightning over there. Gotta be real careful. He's been able to steal a lot of points from me. Out of nowhere, apparently. Where's this money coming from, bro? Oh my goodness. Is he gonna cook? He might. He might actually cook, people. Okay, I need the line here. Stat. Ah, crap. He's actually gonna get it. I think he might actually win this, people. The Slayer tide. The Slayer minor tide might be too much. I do have more magic, though. And I do have the lion over here. Okay, with the artillery bombardment, I think we can do okay. This point's taking forever, though. It's taking ages. Missile mirror. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. He's splitting up on that point. I got this one. But getting to the far one, I don't think is going to work. I think he's done it. So that was a pretty sick lightning bolt. But I'm going to need a lot of cavalry here. Ah, crap. He got me all split seized, man. And those units came out of nowhere. Oh, dang, yo, he's going to do it. What a mad lad. He actually did it. After such a good early game. I should have focused on the trading. That was my big misplay. If I focused on the trading and just full army wiped them, this would have been way better. But I think I got a little too feisty. And that did me in. Dang. Wild game, though. Wild game. The guy knows his dwarves. The guy certainly knows his dwarves. I don't know if I can even defend all these points. He pulled it back. He has a value lead. GG, well played. Rowdy wins it. Becoming the first qualifier for the Anticity League. I'm happy someone qualified instead of me. Otherwise, you just have no qualifiers. I can't believe it. You actually did it. Dude, the Slayers were such a menace, bro. Such a menace. Yeah, we were down trading super hard. I should have focused on the up trades. The jet lines were cool. They were okay. I think might run them again in the future. Let's see here. Qualified players. Congrats to Rowdy for being the first Ent League qualifier. Oh man, spooky, spooky. I think I could have won it if I was a little bit more careful. I didn't have the best late game tools either. Crowman did great. We got a lot of ranger kills, but the late game, like sudden slayer spam everywhere, was a menace. And the 9 capture weight with the hero squad. Brutal. You also lost to Commissar as dwarves on the same map before. The map is pretty good for dwarves. The vanguarding and the far points does a lot for it. That's very well played though. Love to see dwarves do well. Especially with the recent buff, Slayer Pirates. Now they were kind of shut down. I think normal Slayers were harder to deal with overall. But it was nice to see for sure. GG. And now I'm going to... There's one replay I want to see. In the future, I will cover more replays. But this one apparently has a very good bloated corpse hit, and I want to see how they did it. It was against the meaty dangler. Okay, so they both messaged me about the bloated corpse. Fun. Yeah, fun game though. Fun game. All right, here we go. Now I will do the replays and such at the end, just in case there's still people having trouble sending their replays in. But we will definitely get in. We'll definitely get some the DLC out by the end of today, and then we'll go ahead and message that. If you played Corn, you would have won easy. I feel like Corn would have been interesting. I know Skulltaker can kill characters pretty hard. Interesting, we got Shade Wraith Gunners. Okay, but where's the bloat though? Where's the bloat? Everything's looking pretty normal so far. Someone say bloated corpse? Yeah, they got buffed. Are they abusable? Are they the most OP unit in the game? We gave them a massive cost reduction. Holy! Vindictive Glare, jeez. Annihilating the Shade Wraith Gunners. Actually crumbling them for 2 seconds. In the forest. There he is. The secret agent bloat has arrived. How much value is it gonna get though? If it just slam dunks the Black Orcs, would that do it? If it slam dunks a broken Tusk mob, that can also do it. Honestly, you can kill the bloat with some ranged. You can kill it with clipping it with the edge of cavalry. It's kind of sketchy though. Oh no, is he even gonna retreat? Dangler, no. I remember this. I'm sorry, I'm making you relive the trauma. And oh, they're running. Oh no, bro, don't tell me. Don't tell me you make it worse, man. Oh no, he's making it worse. No, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. This is definitely a people don't know how to deal with bloat situation. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. I understand though, you don't want it to hit your Black Orcs. The value, yo, that makes it all worth, right? The whole day, all the suffering with making the bot work, getting the mod up and running, all of that. I think that makes it all worth. Jeez Louise. You're pretty brain off for this game. Hey, look, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you get bloated into oblivion live on stream. That was pretty brutal, though. I imagine you don't come back after that. You wanted it to happen. Yo, bringing in the skirmishers. The last minute panic.
One of your units has been
Now we gotta speedrun the end of the game to see how much a bloat gets. In the future, I will definitely be covering more replays from what people send over. We will definitely be covering more replays, but just not today. I am so exhausted from everything. There's a lot of signups, a lot of everything going on. So
Your units has been destroyed.
yeah, we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna take it nice and easy for the rest of the day. It was great though. If you have any feedback, send it my way. I am happy to take your criticism as long as you are not rude about it. If you feel like some units are still too weak, some units are too strong, we'll probably play a few tournaments with this. Because, you know, why not? I don't think anything was standout OP today. At least, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Honestly, Meaty Dangler's almost coming back, but the tickets are gonna screw him over. Yeah, I'll pack up and go home after that one. Honestly, the bloat tipped the balance. I think the bloat unironically won the game. Buff the Black Orc Big Boss. Make him a foot character. I think them being cheaper on foot is good.
I knew it.
But yeah, there's a few units that don't look too great. I'm definitely taking notes. There's some units that just the changes didn't get implemented. Pretty nice overall. Let's take a look at that bloat value. 1300 value. Nice. That's pretty devastating. Black Orcs overall though, not bad. Lord, pretty good value with the glares. Black Orc Big Bosses, I mean, did all right. Not amazing though, but they did all right. Very solid. Well, GG's. I am gonna go rest. Hope you guys had a fun time. For anyone new trying out multiplayer for the first time, I hope it was worth your while. We will be hosting more of these. On Wednesday is the next one that we're doing, after I've had time to recover and implement all the changes I want to implement. So look forward to that. I will also be doing some in the evenings for all of you in the Americas that can't play in tournaments at this time zone. Should be good. It's gonna be a good time, I think. Just, man, I am so tired. But let's get a raid. Let's get a raid to Mercy the Mad. Wonderful, long time YouTuber. Even during the dark ages of Warhammer launch, they were here. Still streaming, even more than me. So they deserve the love for sticking with it. Mercy the Mad. I'm pretty sure they also cover a bunch of other Warhammer content. There he is. Yeah, they're playing Astrogoth right now. 40k theme, demon engines and heavy metal. Hell yeah. So we'll set that up. Have a wonderful rest of your day, people. Bye bye.